Hello everybody, hello, it is me, it is I, it is your rogue trader, it is me, your general, Lord Captain, Birby, Von Valencius, that is I. Hello Tabby and anybody else out there watching. This time, once again, continue, Rogue Trader. Wow, I know, what a surprise, right? Such a big surprise. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anymore, just load us right in here. So I did quickly load into the save game yesterday to just level up, because I've noticed that I leveled up at the end of last stream. Figured I could just do that off stream. Like, leveling up, that's not so important to watch for y'all. So yes, we secured our planet Janus. Now I can just move on to other planets and conquer them for the Imperium and stuff like that. So can we chart some new routes from here? Let's see, what do we have? Frozen Prince. Oh, we can also go all the way back to Avorius from here, but that's a perilous journey. Instead, we can go up here. We did scout that one. Oh yeah, we made a little outpost there. Silence of a Mercerk. Mundus Nullius. Imstar Forgotten Twins. Well, that was a system that was of special interest to me. Lapse that right now. Let's see, Mundus, Valencius, and Cranach. Let's Cavagama. Dargonus. Business stars Odanethus 11. Goldblade somewhere in a Tenebrous Aqua. Forgotten Twins. Wait, Forgotten Twins. That's over there. Some of Iliad's people over there. Now let's see if we can find a way over there. Crossroads of 100 Streams. What else? Let's say, I don't know, Cradle of Capri, that was from there. Let's try going to the Silence of Mercegir. Let's see. Tranquility of Warp Jam is disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descend upon the crew. Hundreds of people report knocking and screaming behind the bulkheads of White Vessel, and the sound of nails scratching against the hull, elongated Eldari-like shadows thrashing about the long passageways. Phenomena were most prominent in the far corner of the opposite deck where the new Lord Captain's companion, Iliad, had made her home. Okay. Wonder what that's all about. Oh, let's quickly dip into the system and see what we got here. What do we have? We have a planet with... Oh, it's that's resources. And then we have... Oh, Archaeotech Mechanism Fragment. Unknown purpose discovered among wreckage of ancient Imperial vessel on one of the planets in Silence of Mercegir. Oh, okay. Planet remnants of an ancient Imperial vessel. Wait, what does it say? Oh, it's a rumor. Okay. That's Phlogiston. Do I need Phlogiston for anything soonish? Let's just check actually. Colony management. Let's see. After we're done with this, we can start building something over here. Rotation with Trucians. Fellowship of Void. Needs Adamantine. Rusians, efficiency weapons, Logistan, and Adamantine. All allies gain 3 times the allies' dogmatic rank critical hit chance. That's pretty good for Argenta. It also gives complacency for all colonies. That's pretty good. Oh, but it blocks Bonfire of Righteousness, which gives pretty good one-handed sword. But this is good for Argenta and Cassia. And anyone else? Who do we have in the party again? Me, Cassia, Argenta, Abelard, Iliad, and Pascal. It would only be for... But it complacency in every colony is also pretty good. What was it again? Profit factor by colony, speed of projects. So yeah, 2 complacency every colony actually seems pretty good. Maybe we should actually get the Phlogiston. That means we should also try and secure some adamantium. Scan this. That's promethium. Do we have a contract for promethium? We do. Question is it better to just keep it for myself? Do I have anything that needs promethium here? Not really. Oh, this one requires promethium, but also reputation with the Navy. Hammer of Epiphany. Mantine. What's actually better here? Getting... Alright, hammer, but like a lot of colony stats. That's security for all colonies as well, though. Gonna need weapons and people. Definitely not in Drusus's footsteps. I check channels. Do they need promethium for anything big? Extra giants. Issue of Trucians, Blood Flows of Samarkand. Dino tag. What damage to Xenos? Medkits. That stack? Oh, they're sometimes replenished. Also chemicals and profit factor. I don't think we care about promethium right now. We can always come back and pick it up later if we need it. Oh, then again, maybe I should just take the contract. What's that? That's only 2 plasteel. That's not a lot. We should probably take the 5 promethium. We have like a decent amount of extratums. We can buy more, presumably, when we have more profit factor. Now I just need some Xenotech to do that. Anyway, let's... What's it called? Chat some more routes. Oh, Mundus Valentius. That's all the way up there. This is... dangerous, I think? Dangerous. Let's just decrease it to unsafe. And travel over here. Then force report your lieutenant arrives in a foul mood and is moving toward the captain's bridge. Been there, stop her. Expect to have difficult conversation ahead of you. Uh-oh. I have a difficult conversation up ahead of me. I wonder what she could be after. Is she going to demand that skull that I took once? Because, like, I've kind of been waiting for you to come and say that, like, oi, I want that skull back. It was one of my comrades. And I'd just be like, oh yeah, sure. I just took it so that it wouldn't be sent off to be analyzed by that dude who had it. Yeah, what's up, Juliet?
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak.
Also, I thought we got over the Lentak thing and we were on like a first-name basis.
Asurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures?
Come on. You can,
And
like...
still, one monkey's stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
Okay, so we have some xenophiles on board, okay, and I mean, I wouldn't mind getting some of that Elder Mommy as well, and I apologize for it.
I accept your words, Elantak. And still,
Still what?
try to imagine, Elantak, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
I'm willing to become a wild animal, docile pet. Arf, 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 mommy, arf. No. Let's see. Understand this incident wasn't put us up. Me, all of humans are animals.
No. Your kind, simple souls and narrow minds are the root of all these flaws. Narrow minds and simple souls. Every day, I feel as if I am caught in a trap, surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared to pay this price to find my kin, but everything has its limit.
I don't think you fully understand human thoughts and actions. It will take time, but I can help you make sense of it, okay?
I have walked the path of awakening, Elantak, and learned to see that which is hidden and hear that which is unspoken. When I found myself on the Lilithon, I watched your kind long enough to understand the true nature of Monkey. I do not think you can tell me anything I do not already know. Nevertheless, I will not protest. Conversations with you are the only thing on this ship that can ease my solitude.
You are seen as a strange and unknown creature. And humans strive to understand the unknown, for the unknown is the most frightening thing of all.
Had any of them wished to understand my nature, they would have already run away in fear from one who walks the path of the outcast. But they are just trying to provoke me, hurt me. No. Monkey are driven by their instincts. To survive, to breed, to ensure the preservation of their species and the annihilation of those who threaten them. It is neither good nor bad. It simply is.
Fair. But also sometimes people are just stupid and they don't really understand what they're doing.
It was emotions that once brought down my kind, Elantak, toppling us from our pedestal as rulers of the galaxy. Indulging your weaknesses or whims does not make your species any more attractive.
Hey, but all people are different. People's interest in you is not intended to be an insult.
Elantak, please understand that I do not find Monkey attractive. The mere thought of being intimate with one of your kind.
Fair, fair. Okay, but also I think you're being too harsh on me. I mean, look at this. Look at this. You can't quite see it, like you guys watching, because my shoulder's covering it. But this is a picture of me. This is not disgusting.
Our conversation has only proved my point, Elantok. That monkey and the children of Azurian are as different as night and day. Eldari do not simply see the world differently. They see more than any monkey can ever comprehend.
Okay, but then what exactly do you see that I do not see?
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know.
Hello,
the soul
Taffy.
of
How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're
But
playing
will you be able to
some more Rogue
comprehend my
Trader.
answer?
We're trying to romance the elf mommy, who is currently looking at me with disgust because I'm a filthy human.
I will need time
Wait,
to
what?
put the entire truth of
I just
this
got an
world
achievement for starting a
into the
romance.
meager
Wait,
language to which your ears are accustomed. When I
this does
find
not
my
feel like a
answer,
romance
I
yet.
will
What,
pay you a
Steam? What do you mean I got a achievement to start a romance? This does not feel like the start of a romance yet. But okay, I guess we have started a romance with the elf, even though it really does not feel like a romance. Okay, I guess I'll take the dobby. I guess I'll take the dobby. Okay. Well, I want romance, same. But like, I want the romance, which is part of why I have her on my team and want to get to know her, because I heard she's like one of the 2 girls that I can actually romance in this game. Which is a shame that there aren't that many options, but I mean, I guess it's okay. Understandable, all that. Alright. At least, I really don't want to fight pirates. Pirates are a pain in the ass. But then again, if it's pirates guaranteed... I am detecting traces of magmatic rock extraction, judging by the methods of sacred geometry used for cutting open their formations. This is the work of my explorator brethren. Okay, interesting, Pascal. Also, I will be mining this place. Also, what, do we have anything else to say? No, no, it's just that. Do we have anything else on this planet? Oh, we have something. And also some provisions. 5 provisions. Do you want 5 provisions? I already have 7 provisions now. Let's see what this is all about. This cold, windy planet is covered by a raging sea of mustard-gray grass, so tall it reaches an average human's waist. The monotony of the endless steppe is occasionally broken by chains of murky green lakes, but the Augur crew spots a far more interesting anomaly. Scar, running several dozen kilometers deep, splitting the world's equator in 2. Oh, interesting. What's this all about? The 2 exploration watches, the crew intercepts a faint signal coming from one of the labor systems in Deep Chasm. Due to the unstable connection, the 4-man mistakes your vessel for a winter-scale ship. One was due to arrive 9 cycles ago. 4-man grimly reports over a weak channel that the adamantine ore deposits in the world are nearly depleted, and the planet will be fully mined out in less than a decade. With some difficulty, he picks up enough words to understand that his ship in orbit belongs to a rogue trader house, and awkwardly apologizes and falls silent. Huh. At some point the connection cuts off and just leave him to his... Okay, fair. Right, let me just go to my ship management. What's ship management? There. Actually, I wonder, is there someone who might... Oh! Make a fairy blue, a cycle crew. Welcome, raiders. Hello, Mr. Pashark. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid, and also all your raiders. Thank you for coming along, and welcome in. For all of you who don't know me, I am BirbyBT. I am a Demon General VTuber, and I play lots of strategy and RPG games. And thank you, Mundane Man Zero, Sparta, Mr. Pashark himself, Whiskey, and McGilminator for the first time chats. Hello, and welcome. Yes, welcome raiders, welcome. And I see Lysandrin is also here. V is for void ship management, it really is. So let's see, do we have... Let's see. What are we going to do with all of our things here? I'm the best warp channeler. Oh, it seems that Iliad here is actually the best master of etherics at this point. Is Abelard still best of maneuvers? He is. Pascal is still the best shield master. Genta is still the best shield or master cannoness. And Jay is still the second. Oh, actually, no, it's Cassie who's the second best Supreme Commander after me. I need to update. Wait, that email. Good to know. Wait, what do you mean you need to update the email? Oh, in the description. Oh, yeah, fair. But yeah, how's the monster hunting? I managed to catch a bit of it. Did you get some good hunts in after I had to drop out? Also, Whiskey, thank you very much for joining the army. I hope you'll enjoy your stay. Oh, what's going on? Oh, wait, can we actually communicate with these pirates? That's a first. Sight a ship hovering over a void station. Vessel bears no identifying marks, but the landing craft swarming the station below makes the situation clear. Pirates have seized an Imperial outpost. August detects that the pirate ship is warming up its engines and quickly reloading its cannons. It's preparing for battle. Okay, no, I don't think there's any negotiating with pirates. Let's just attack first, maybe get the upper hand. Ended up getting better near the end. I was getting my ass kicked. Well, as long as you were successful in the end. Pirates in this economy? For real, for real. It's a travesty. Alright, come on, game. Load in, load in, load in. Oh. Let's see, how many pirates are we looking at? Well, that's quite a few pirates. With Viper class destroyers. Well, let's start by trying to get up behind them. Let's see, how do we best do this? Let's see, dorsal. How to best do this? I guess we come up and first shoot at them with the dorsal here.
Let the Empyrean guide us.
Come on, just lay into them. Then probably send torpedoes in this direction because there's gonna be lots of enemies like down in this direction. Then we're gonna turn over here, shoot with this big weapon. Then go like all right next to them and hit them with the starboard. Bam, 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 bam. And you're dead. And that is my turn. I'm gonna end my turn with a face down spell card. Or trap card it's called. Hurricane inflation hit for real. Goods they stall worthless by the time they exit the void. Oh, is that really how? I guess that's how it works. Sometimes, because it's just like sometimes warp travel goes wrong, right? It's not every time. Anyway, missiles or torpedo, I mean, go and blow them up. Boom. Oh, I didn't kill them. I think we're going to use new heading so that we can turn around more efficiently. And then we're going to shoot. Oh, actually, what I should be doing is probably try to hit this guy. Actually finish him off, but at the same time, the shields are still up in this direction, so I probably can't lay enough firepower. So it's better to just get as much firepower as possible into this one. Or can I maybe actually destroy it? Dorsal. What if I... extra range? Probably can. Lance with dorsal, maybe. Let's try. I do the lance. And then... dorsal, +2 range. No, we're going to be just outside of range. God damn it. That's so sad. Alexa played Despacito.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
We were one movement away. Okay, they shoot. They got a few shots through. Oh, you're flying up there. I guess you want to get our... Is that port or starboard? So what are you doing? Oh, you're disengaging. Plasma torpedoes going that direction. That means we definitely want to keep moving forward. Oh, what's the zoom in? Does that mean that they get a crit or something? Oh, that did hurt a bit. Okay, so first of all, let's just lay into you. There's random zooms. How to zoom for shots that dealt 0 damage? Yeah, okay, I guess that is just random zooms. Then do a starboard.
Macro cannons.
Bam, 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 bam. And then we do a U-turn. Ah, that's not actually gonna get us all the way back, is it?
Steer us to our target.
No. But with this, that is just outside of the range. God damn it. Anyway, we can release some torpedoes.
Send their souls to the void.
And we can't do anything else, so that's the end of our turn. Oh, they're firing more torpedoes. And you're just falling back. Actually, we should probably be hunting the fleeing ones down for extra scrap, right? That's how this works. Oh, it's zooming in again. Let's see. Ah, okay. Can't actually hit anything with the missiles this turn. Let's just get them over here. Let them run because I want... Never let them run because I want, but I don't think you can catch him later after that U-turn. Maybe... I mean, I could if I just chase after him.
Let destruction pour forth.
Wait, can we actually... Could we just ram him? No, he's just too far away. Yeah, I can chase him and then restart shields. That might actually just be the play. Pew pew. And then kablamo.
Eviscerate them.
Oh wait, I can just take control of that? Oh, I can just take control of the torpedo. Kablamo. I didn't realize I could do that. Yellow button never stop. Oh yeah, I know. I just realized, I didn't realize I could just take control of torpedoes while they were like back there. Anyway, actually, you're not disengaging at this point. I don't think we actually need to restart shields at this point because they're so battered. We just have to make sure to actually outrun these torpedoes. Oh, yeah, these guys are disengaging as well now. So activate this so we can turn more drastically. And then shoot at this guy here.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
Okay, that takes him out.
Unleash
Deploy
torment.
torpedoes. And just in turn. Are you going to blow into us? They managed to just make it to us. That's annoying. Anyway, torpedoes. Can I catch up with this guy? I don't think I can catch up with this guy.
Emblazon our path.
Did you upgrade engine? I think I got like 1 engine upgrade. Yeah, I don't think we're catching up to him. Maybe if we had a better angle. But no, we literally can't get a good enough angle here.
Chart a course.
Really wish I had some kind of what's it called? Also wait, do we not have a warp channeler? Who was assigned to that? Was it me? Can I not actually be assigned to anything, or is it just because we don't have any abilities to use for that position?
All clear. Congratulations, Lord Captain.
Damn, they got away. Oh, but we got a side grade to a long range plasma thing, huh? I'm saying it don't appear in the window. Okay, fair. Oh, is it? Okay, no, it's not just because I have the custom portrait, is it then? If it also happens to you. I don't know if you're using custom portrait or not. Anyway, so we got the riser panel plasma battery. I guess we put that in port. We want to upgrade something. How much scrap do we have? 113. Using custom shop one of that portraits. I would upgrade. Hell yeah. I think like it was like because I'm using a custom portrait, right, for my character. So like I would understand if that was because like why it like glitches for me, but if you're not using it, then I guess it's just a problem with the game. Anyway, let's see what's going on here now. Oh, we can actually land here. Well, let's check out this ravaged void station, see if there's anything left behind by the pirates. But also, man, I don't remember if you were here to see that, Lysandrin, but I think it was last time I had like a space combat against some Eldari ships, and like, Jesus Christ, that was a pain in the ass because the evasion was so high. And they were like just constantly firing torpedoes and lasers, and like, I actually thought I might lose to that if I hadn't hit some good. Oh, that's a bunch of pirates in here, it seems still. Well, repent, heretics!
Give me strength.
Wait, yeah, I think I'm starting to get into the whole fanatical aspect of being a 40k person shit. Triggers to hit them with your hardest hit first thing on your turn. Wait, really? Is that how you deal with Eldari? Fair. Iliad. Honestly, I feel like Iliad hasn't been that useful so far, which is unfortunate, because I really want it to be useful. But like, it feels like combat is just way too fast-paced for her. Also, I'm actually gonna use Pascal against these guys. I think these guys... No, I don't think Kasha can quite one-shot them. Not at the start of the battle. What class is she? Would you believe me if I said that Iliad is yet another operative? Oh, Gilda Psycho over there. Okay, so it's Pascal first. And by that I mean it's me first, because I can get out of special order. Advanced class, I promoted her to Bounty Hunter. Because Assassin, it seemed, like, at least for the special abilities, Assassin seemed to mostly be melee focused, and she's like mostly ranged focused.
Ruin beckons.
Oh, that's a mistake? What should I... Oh, Assassin is way better? Oh, really? I thought the, what's it called? The, at least the preview, it looked like it was mostly a melee ability, because, you know, when you hit with... You have to, like, hit the enemy from the right angle, and then when, like, you have to get around them and hit them from a different angle. But, oh well. Okay, so for now, let's make this the front line. Then make this the rear.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
And then Abelard over here, you can get the back line.
My vow is to serve.
Then you analyze enemies. Another ability to guarantee a mark on your side and one that makes your next attack guarantee hit. Okay, fair. Maybe it is better. Maybe I should respec her then. Oh, I hope respecking is... Oh, now I'm level 21 at this point, I think. So I guess respecking wouldn't be free. I guess we'll have to see when I get back on the ship. How much is your attack against these guys going to hit? 4. It is going to one-shot them all. Is there an angle where you can hit them all from? No, you're not going to be able to hit them all. I guess just take out like this.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Nah. Down a toy box mod, you can respec for free of choice. Maybe. It does feel a bit annoying to not be able to... Oh shit, there's even more people up here. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh shit. Who's up next? It's me next. Let's just quickly drop this here to reduce the recoil on the Genta's weapon. Read bosses. Yeah, there's Ulas the Slasher, Gil the Psycho, then... Is there anybody else down here? Or is that further up that they would be? Remy the Lead Rain. That's the guy, I'm guessing. Anyway, my turn. So, Argenta, what are we gonna do with you? I think we're going to move the front line up here. Can't see there yet. Have to move. Oh, that's explosive cover. That's annoying. Guess I just have to take it. Or I could move here. That's like right in the open though. I still can't see up there then. Let's kill the Psycho next. Alright, just move over here. Then set Ulas the Slasher on fire. Wait, did I already do something this turn? Wouldn't I have 5 AP if I didn't? Did I already do something? I don't think I already did something, did I? Why I said did you get that again? It is... Oh, that one, yeah. If we go up there... I just killed by accident, Sashu. Yeah, I guess she would just kill him by accident. At the same time... Maybe I could also just give a turn to Pascal instead. Argenta is coming up just in a moment. So instead, maybe I just Argenta. You get voice of command. Then I set Ulas the Slasher on fire. And I give an extra turn to Pascal. Oh, is it worth to give an extra turn just to kill that little guy? Probably not. In fact,
Purpose guides me.
I think I actually know what to do better here. Let's see. Yeah, Jen said she could just like kill him. She can't move. It's not that much damage to Pascal, but still, Let's attack running gun.
Without deeds is worthless.
And
I
now
will bathe this
you can do that.
battlefield in vicious fury.
Then let's see. Just take out that guy. Let's see, how much would a single shot do? That much. There is a chance that it would just kill. She does have a decent amount of crit chance. Then we can prepare for her next turn. Let's
I'll do
try.
it.
Of course, she instead just missed the fucking 95%. Good job. Yeah, just prepare for our next turn with concentrated fire. Since it affects the next attack.
High momentum.
Could also just give her a turn straight up right now. If we do that, we could just take care of these guys right now. What's better? Move the front line. 22 extra damage from every source,
I
yeah.
need no guidance.
Move the front line to there. And Argenta, how about we just give you an extra turn?
Destiny reshaped.
Let's just move you up next to Pascal so that you actually can do it. Let's also activate Rapid Fire.
The enemies
That
of the
should guarantee
Emperor
that you
will
kill him
be
in one volley.
undone.
That's 8 shots. Most accuracy, but oh well. Okay, yeah, got it. Ironiclad's just kinda too slow for normal difficulty. Yeah, I can kind of imagine that. Activate Revel and Slaughter. Quickly shoot this guy in the face.
Strike is a prayer.
Then do run and gun.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And let's see. Is it worth shooting any of those guys?
Guided
Shoot
by
like that.
faith. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
There you go. And we'll regain a thing. Let's use a wildfire. And also do a
I'll do it.
reload.
As
And
the
just shoot
Emperor
down there.
commands, I
Come on.
act.
Okay, good,
Strike
nice.
is a prayer.
Oh, and we can do one more thing. Anyone who's a good target? Oh, that
I'll
guy.
do it.
Yeah, she just murderized that guy from across the room, and then she misses another 95%. God damn it, Argenta. Anyway, oh, it's Cassia's turn. Can you just, like, quickly pull all of these guys out from their cover?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And then... that is... oh, I can move my thing again. Whose turn is it next? Gil the Psycho, then Remy the Lead Rainer. How about we now move the front line up here?
I will triumph.
Oh yeah, and I took the thing where like whenever an enemy dies in a zone, it boosts the effect of the zone. So now it's up to plus 24% damage. Only Bounty Hunter is Pascal right now, fair. Maybe if stuff was high, I'd get more out of Bounty Hunter. Understandable. Oh,
Frighten me.
you had a Flamer. What do you have? Is that a bolter or a shotgun? Can't quite tell. Also, did you set yourself on fire? Either way. Also, why do you now suddenly only have 4 AP? I don't get... No, like, he flamed over here, so I don't know why he himself is on fire. But also, why does Argenta only have 4 AP? Isn't he supposed to have 5?
Rejoice in battle.
Anyway.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Thou Not is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Momentum.
Oh, I should actually use this one, right? Happens to me sometimes too. I guess it's just game being weird.
I'll do it.
Anyway,
With you, eradicate.
then we use this.
I am his will made manifest.
Then we just quickly do
As the
this.
Emperor commands.
And that's a pretty good turn from Argenta, I would say. Assuming it's a mechanic I don't get. Yeah. Is it like hidden somewhere that you only get it like for the first attack or for a first turn in a round?
It will be
No,
done.
you go up and use that, and then this. Nothing to do with taking damage, but I'm not 100% sure. Interesting. Strike, that didn't kill him.
Indeed.
Let's just endure real quick. And then just charge over to this guy. Oh, he didn't even have opportunity attack. Oh, I guess he doesn't have a, what's it called? Melee weapon. Also, Abelard is out of position because I didn't realize there was also this whole, like, area up there.
That's gotta
Oh.
hurt.
Is that... Oh, they have fucking toxic weapons. I mean, I guess, some of them are poisonous. But also, oh wow, that's a sexy lineup of targets. And you can't shoot without hitting Pascal there. And let's see, we don't have any high-level targets for you. Can you see that guy all the back there? No. You can see up there. But you can't put exploits on them. Anyway, let's see. Precise attack,
Tedium is beneath me.
and then piercing shot. I mean, in theory, she's really good at taking out bosses. But at the same time, like, Argenta is already pretty good at doing that.
I am not your Xenos pet, Mol.
Let's see. Now if you do this... That's a lot of damage.
There's your cause.
And you missed the fucking over-penetration shot, even though that was also a 95% shot. And then Lead Rainer's all the way up there. So yeah. I don't know, maybe she's better as an assassin. I just thought that assassin was more, what's it called, was more melee focused, so I didn't take it on her.
These ruby flashes are choking me.
Anyway, that's a lot of enemies. Do you know what happens when there's a lot of enemies gathered in one place, Cassia? Actually, can she just, like, go completely... Ugh. Okay, so we can't hit them all with this because, like... Positioning is weird. Okay, let's try to pull you all a bit further back.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Assassin just wants to have almost everything, to the point she makes my character look bad because he's a grand strategy sniper. Fair. Okay, now you can just take them all out. Let's activate Press the
I'm not
Advantage,
accustomed to being
just so that
ordered
we are
around.
sure that you kill them all off. Yeah, good
If
job.
I may.
Just fuck them up. And then voice of command on whom? I guess just on
Step
me.
aside. The
I had the chance to
navigator
give her
is
2
coming.
Inquisition, but she also used for Act 3 that I let her off with game being almost to death. Fair? I think? Do we give another turn to Argenta right here? Or do we keep this one in the bank? You know what, let's give another turn to Argenta.
In the
Argenta
name
is
of
always
House
useful.
Celio, I
Oh, first you need to
I'll do
reload
it.
though. But yeah, I feel like position like that, I should
will bathe
help
this
kill that.
battlefield with righteous fury.
Then, oh, that's not actually anything I want to shoot here, so unless you can fire back there, you can. So if you move you back there, activate run and
Emperor,
gun,
move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
and then Revel and Slaughter, just on good measure. Move up here. Then do a wildfire.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Activate. What do we activate? I think we activate concentrated
Faith
fire.
without deeds is worthless.
Do the rapid fire as well. No.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, good job, good job. Okay, yeah, nice. Good job, good job, good job. Can you still see anyone that are in range? Oh yeah, there are some people over there. Rapid fire them.
As the Emperor commands.
Yeah, okay. Nice, nice, nice. And that's out of actions. Truly magnanimous am I. Truly. For real, for real. Cassia, you can just hide in this corner real quick.
Careful not to cross my gaze.
Damage to bulk.
Okay. So what do we do with you now, Pascal? How about we get you up here and we move backline along with you.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
And then you can't see anyone from there right now, so you just sit and hide in that corner for a bit. And I'm gonna just move up along. And maybe we just move over here and say these people are going to be visible to Argenta over there. So put a Rhea over here. And then let's see.
One step closer.
Give this to you. Then Argenta will have you
I
move
will
further.
triumph.
Use run and gun. I can't see anything from. Oh, she can't see stuff from there. I guess I should have just moved the Rhea to up there. Didn't realize she would actually be able to see those guys from there. Oh well. Then Revel and Slaughter. And then she has a free attack.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
No!
Oh yeah, we can also use a
Faith
rapid
without
fire for free now
deeds
as well.
is worthless.
Argenta is fucking busted, man.
Chosen.
Damn. Only destroyed the cover like at the very back end there. Oh, actually, rear. Yeah, let's move it
I
over here
need
now.
No guidance.
Then I guess Voice of
I
Command from
will
Cassia.
triumph.
Also, Cassia has so many tactical advantage stacks at this point, it's ridiculous. Oh, hello there. Are you ready to embrace the Emperor's light in the form of a
As the
bolter?
Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Oh, she just accidentally killed the guys behind him as well. Oh man.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, we can't see the last guy from here, can we? Nope. I guess activate
As
running
the
gun.
Emperor commands, I act.
Let's see, can you see him from anywhere down here? Oh, wait. Oh, there's also still a guy back there, I forgot. Well, Abelard can deal with him. Oh, you can see him from there.
The
Then you can use a wildfire.
I'll do it.
Come on, kill him. Nice. And then Abelard, you can take care of this guy.
Your beck and call. Victory is imminent. It will be
And
done.
slash.
Take care of this one.
Oh, was there a rumor about this area that I just completely forgot about? This is completely a rumor.
My feet.
Gunslinger helmet, leather armor, and an unstable flamer. Okay, so it's an unstable flamer. So he set himself on fire with it. Is that why he set himself on fire? We have bolt pistols. Leather armor. It's better than normal flamers. I guess a bit, yeah. Doesn't seem that much better, honestly. Extra damage. Wait, what helmet do I have, do I give to Argenta right now? Argenta, what helmet do you have on right now? Hit chance and critical hit chance. Also needs to just fire with the AoE attack. Okay, so that's how it works. I mean, theoretically, it could have been good for my character, because that's talent where I get stronger if I'm on fire myself, but at the same time, meh. I don't think it matters enough. Like, I mostly get stuff out of my officer abilities. Like, even at Psi rating 2, it feels like I don't really do much with my psychic powers. Then again, maybe that's because I don't have any of the big spells yet. But yeah... hit chance and critical hit, or 2 times rate of fire damage. That's not that much for this weapon, but once I get her a heavy weapon, that is potentially a lot of damage. I think for now we keep this one, hit chance and critical hit chance. Like my Hynix, he only buffs himself and then plays like a normal assassin with a heal. Fair. What do we have? We have splinter pistols. And a radiant chest plate, heavy armor proficiency. Power mauls. Oh, a Drukhari clave as well. That's a two-handed big weapon. Whoa. Give that armor to Abelard. There. Maybe I should actually give Abelard heavy. Since he I did give him a few dodge talents, which I guess they have become useless once he gets heavy armor, but oh well. Can't all be perfect.
Let's seize the opportunity.
So you had this special shotgun. Nullifying shotgun. It doesn't actually say anything about what it does other than it just being a powerful shot. Which, honestly, fair. Auto guns, I don't care about them. Keep the shotgun though. Haven't used it yet, fair. Also, is there any other loot here or is it just the bodies? These guys all just heavy leather armor and weighty axes.
Intriguing.
Oh, what do we have here? Tell the Drukhari companion. Whoops. Whoopsie.
I tread a path unexplored.
Oh, so was this the entrance of the ship? It's like that's the door. And we can just jump down.
The world trembles
Even though this place isn't that big.
feet.
Even though this place isn't even that big, they decided to do a Skyrim door. So wait, what's this? Oh, this is Aldari equipment specifically, huh? Finally have something for you yet. And it doesn't actually show up on you. Let's see. Was there any other loot that wasn't on the bodies?
Uncover my path.
Seems not. This was just a... Oh, there's this place. Multi-key. What was the mod that you said made it so that you can respec for free? Oh, what? So let's see. I want training. Oh yeah, it costs 1. That's annoying. I guess because they want you to like not actually do it too much in the late game, to like just keep min-maxing. But at the same time, just let me do my min-maxing. Because also useful for fixing broken quests like Jay's companion quest. Fair. Oh, is that still not fixed in the in like the pack? What's it called? In the what's it called? In the patches since then. Do not pass that part of the game, fair? I'm still there. I'm still there. Agility and athletics. Alright, what boots do you have right now, Abelard? Charge only costs 1 AP. Ooh. I mean, charge only costing 1 AP is pretty good. I think I prefer that. At the same time, I'm also lazy. So maybe all I do is just like take the penalty. Also, where's Iliad again? Why does she actually hang out on the ship? Like, during the, what's it called? The Janus quest, she was standing like around here, I think? But not anymore. Oh, she's standing down here now. Oh, all by herself out here. Wait. Strange and blasphemous things start happening during the first far voyage with you on board. The crew whispering that may be reason. Is this true?
The minions of She Who Thirsts could sense my soul behind the thick walls and thin veil that separate your fragile lives from the roiling fury outside. Child of Asurian that dare to wander beyond the veil, within the reach of an outstretched claw, protected only by the barrier of unreliable monkey technology. It is too tempting a quarry for the monsters that serve Cylon Thresh.
Okay.
Our ships never venture beyond the veil, and I I never traveled the way you do, monkey. Ilantak, I admit this was a novel experience. I lost composure, let dismay into my heart, and almost strayed from the path. This moment of hesitation drew the attention of she who thirsts. But I summoned my will and used the knowledge of meditation to achieve balance, and hide my soul behind an impenetrable wall of resolve. Future journeys beyond the Veil will still be difficult, but I will steel my heart and not let the hounds of Cylon Thresh pick up my scent ever again.
Fair. Mulling over our conversation, cause now I do not like people, but I think there's something else, something I can't understand.
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the soul of another. But will you be able to comprehend my answer?
I don't know, I'm just a dumb monkey after all.
You and I, Ilantak, look at this world in very different ways. And I see many more facets, and deeper meanings, and brighter colors in it. But to capture the full truth of this world in the miserly language familiar to your ears will take time. I will come to you with an answer later.
Am I still worth discussing your world and your kin, by the way? Not currently saying nothing. Okay, fair. In that case, I guess that's it for our conversation for now. Am I gonna go install that mod just to save one profit factor? Honestly, nah, I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna eat the penalty and respeculate into an assassin. So seek the opening, and then what do we have? Death Whisper. Knock count mod limit attacks per turn, does not block assassin movement, but deals only. Don't think that's the one. Attacks and grants dodge to the target for this attack. This additional lethality damage. Fainting attack. Have minus 50% armor penetration penalty with a minimum of 0% armor penetration and 10% lethality. Target forced to move to Jason. Loser. Extra damage. Wait. Additional extra wounds. Wait, what do I take here? For essence agility, armor, and affliction to assassin's turn. Only one enemy adjacent to them. So gains dodge. The enemies adjacent gain dodge. Exit grants extra dodge to the target for this attack. Is additional lethality damage. How do I get the guaranteed opening that you talked about, Lysandran? Like these things. Oh, just extra. Brick damage. Oh, so this one dispatched. Strike. It's an action. Close 3 sound range. Hmm. Dodgy. Auto dodge, dodge, dodge. She has 100% dodge already. So does that mean that she actually has 100 lethality already? Uh, what's that? That's a lot of text. There's like an extra attack with 0 AP. That sounds pretty good to have. How many abilities are you gonna learn? 1, 2, 3 abilities. 100% dodge the target for this attack. It deals additional lethality. 7, round it down. It's a decent amount. Never increased by lethality %. That's increased by 100%. And this is not just melee, right? When it says within weapons range, it does mean, I assume it means, yeah, because otherwise it would be useless for ranged. Enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin allies. But the opening on the same target. Aim for the opening. Let's aim for the opening. It's a 10 damage from Death Whisper. Hmm. There's single stacks at the end of combat. Maybe spend for that attack, but you can't really use that too much. Which one do we take here? Aim for the opening, the same target reduces. What's aim for the opening though? I don't see what aim for the opening is. Oh, an image? What's the image? Still don't see aim for the opening. Anywhere? Anyway, I think I'm going to take full wound, dodging, dodging. Which means they only really get a 20% dodge. Actually, wait. The weapon that she has. Oh. Does that reduce dodge? It reduces dodge already. So does she need more dodge reduction? Maybe a bit. I mean, it's never bad to have. But at the same time, it'll also help it that you're taking down full health thing, yeah. Yeah, then dispatch, and that. Then ballistic skill. Then we get another thing. Lethality chance to deal 5% of the target's max wound. And lethality is at 100% because she has 100% dodge. So she has a 100% chance to deal 5% of the target's max wounds extra. Oh, for an opening. Still don't get the even for the opening. Well, what exactly that's supposed to refer to. If you get enough perception, you don't need dodge reduction. Wait, what's... Oh. So wait, how does perception calculate into dodge reduction? Is it the characteristic bonus that it gives in dodge reduction? How does it work? Just know she never misses. Fair. Okay, single attack attacks, type routes attacked armor dodge by 10%. Stack. Unsuspecting effect. 10 damage dealt by assassin. Tag also deals 1 direct damage. Trigger deadly calc. What is that? Let me just see what else there is. Again. Gains AP spent for the attack, but you still don't get, you don't get the action back. 30 heightens. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I guess it would be... Shit, which one was deadly calculation? Yeah, I think we'd take that. And more ballistic skill. Just to make sure you never miss. Or it's better to take perception then. Agility? More lethality? I think it's still ballistic skill. Mortality effect, which is spam attacks. Basically can one tap every line of sight. But really? But wait, it only says that she regains the AP. Does it actually also allow her to make another attack? Because it doesn't actually say here that the attack doesn't count towards only an extra turns. Plus extra turns. Oh, you mean the like for example the officer extra turns? Because like there's no cap on the amount of attacks you can do. Yeah, okay, fair. That makes sense. So it's just an extra attack for her there. Okay. Right now I feel like I'm always using that on Agenta, so let's see how well she actually performs as an assassin before I dedicate to giving her extra things. Filling action pace of her normal attacks. It's guaranteed crit spam. Wait, does that give crits? Also, Ray, thank you very much for reporting in for duty. My general, my DJ. What's up, my man, my dude? I'm just playing some Rogue Trader and I just finished respeccing my Elf Assassin because it turns out I gave her a dog shit class and now I gave her a better class. So now we can set out again and actually play some game instead of like speculating about what's the best class for Elf Assassin. But yes, hello Ray, how you doing today? Hope you're having a good one. We want to get down towards the Forbidden Twins. Or Forgotten Twins. Let's just spend 1 point to not have it be like dangerous and let's travel. Uh-oh. What's going on? Okay, a little tired though. Ah, well, rest up. Oh wait, do you have stream today? No, you don't have stream today. Oh wait, shit, it's Soundboy today. I forgot about that. Oh well, I'm stuck in what's it called? In Rogue Trader now, so whoops. Anyway, what's going on here? The ability Seek the Opening. Wait, I couldn't find any ability called Seek the Opening when I was actually looking. At like abilities, so like when does she actually get that? It's so sad I cry. I'm sorry. I completely forgot. But also Rogue Trader. I need Rogue Trader in my life. I need to inject it into my veins. Anyway, Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the fan release called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is you. So far, no one believes the Mag tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. A decision is yours. This is not the time for rebellion. Just destroy the rebellious clan and find a replacement amongst the neighboring crews. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. Oh, Colony Fallstown has completed a thing. Oh.
Lord Captain, there is a conflict between the followers of the Order of the Hammer and the refugees from the Winterscale Dynasty's domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of the ascetic Nicomedes Zephyrus, and the tomb was damaged in the fray. The pilgrims referring Zephyrus' rival Philopoemenes of Malpi claims Zephyrus is to be a thief who had stolen the relics of Saint Cognitas and disturbed the sacrament of his resting place to sate his greed. The Order of the Hammer is furious at the heretical statements and the desecration of the ascetic's burial site.
Shit, what's going on here? Let's see. Complacency, efficiency, Alpian Shroud. Who is Nicomedes and Philopoemenes? What is the issue here?
You say Nicomedes Zephyrus is a missionary who arrived in the Expanse along with the founders of the Order of the Hammer, offering them valuable guidance for colonizing Falstone. He converted many worlds to the Imperial Creed, but his most famous feat was his search for the burial site of the legendary preacher Saint Cognatius, who conquered the Expanse thousands of years ago, leaving behind scores of relics. Zephyrus was able to track down some of those relics. The order was named after the power hammer of Saint Cognitus, Pius Charge. Philomenes of Philopoemenes of Malpi is a priest from the Winterscale domain. He preached in the same times as Nicomedes Zephyrus and denounced him for false veneration of Saint Cognitius.
Belonging to this is important. Maybe save the game real quick. I'm sure I'll be fine.
He believed that the Cognatius preached the incomprehensibility of the highest wisdom to the people, and any attempt to learn it would be only lead to heresy. He called the search for Saint Cognatius' burial site blasphemy, and collection of relics looting and soliciting. In his opinion, the sacred object should not be congregated in one place, but should find haven across the many worlds. The relics are power, and their aggregation gives way to pride.
Gotta go. Alright, I'll see you around, Lysandra, and thank you very much for dropping in. Complacency, what's that again? Profit factor, efficiency, resources produced. Let's try to negotiate some coexistence. Putting forth 2,000 wise men from each side to cult a fort to find a common interpretation of the way of Saint Cognatius. They may not have achieved dogmatic unity, but they have at least managed to find a way to coexist in the same world. Okay, good. So they have Celestial Protector. Let's... what did that do again? So what can we get? We can get Touched by Holiness, Indulgences for Sale, Data Bureaucracy. I guess just get Touched by Holiness for now. We're almost ready with Alt Requisitors. Anyway, let's see what's in the Forgotten Twins. There should be some elves here, since Iliad want us to go here. Coordinates from the ship's log lead to an unremarkable star system. The Orca crew report that the arrays cannot register anything worthy of the Lord Captain's attention. Was the log entry just someone's idea for a joke? Someone has decided to mark the rogue trader playing a dangerous game. Oh, traces of a space battle. Also, why is that yellow? That planet is yellow. Two plasteel, not enough. Let's see, what's going on here? Lord Captain, there's evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Don't take me, this is not a frigate, this is a goddamn piece of metal. The helmsman falls down for a moment. Blimey, the culprits here too. It's Eldari freaks. I recognize their shiny asses even from this distance. Except, these acting suspicious. They're hovering in place and not even trying to run. Straight approach open fire from a distance. Call off your people, Elantak. Something is wrong. The children of Asurian are dismayed, but doing something like this to a monkey vessel. No, we're not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made. Do not destroy my kin for the deeds they did not commit. Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Orca crew. The situation is unusual. The Xena ship display no biological or energetical signatures, even though it appears to be intact. According to the scanners, there is nobody on board. However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessel of the Imperium. We have also spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to a third, unidentified vessel. Alright, yeah. Iliad, take charge of some scouts and go investigate the Eldari. Oh, we got some trophies. After several hours of tedious waiting, Victor's get back to them. Lord Captain, the scouts confirm our earlier report. The Xena ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither Eldari nor their bodies were— Oh yeah, right, they were like on the other ship. We are late again, Elantak. Iliad's voice sounds faint, almost listless. Anyway, dispatch a rescue team if there are survivors of the frigate. It will be done. Victor flips the switches on the box system's commutator and transmission goes quiet for a while. Got some more stuff. Lord Captain, the scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what had happened. During a patrol, the frigate discovered an Eldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemies of humanity. The Xena's vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. At first they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre on the decks. It is only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape. Locking themselves up in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for. The survivors claim that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap where it met its doom.
The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel of the Imperium. An alliance between Eldari and Drukhari is an unusual sight, and yet such outcome is hardly surprising.
Why, Master Interrogator, I was thinking exactly the same thing. At last, you and I can finally agree on something. How blind are the monkey to the vices of their own kind. Humans attack a ship of the children of Asurian sailing peacefully by, but it's my kinspeople who are to blame. Iliad is beside herself with contempt and rage. No, my kind would not butcher the Dark Ones of their own volition, and then abandon their ship. Something else happened here, something I'm afraid to even consider. Alright. Identify the third vessel. The Vox Master relays order to detect and promptly receives a reply. Lord Captain, I am reporting that the hull fragments belong to a Drukhari Xenos race, but the presence of the ships in the system at this time has not been confirmed. Alright, I guess we're just leaving. I guess that was all. Huh. What do we have here? No resources. I would often watch the prison population on a small planetoid from Uruk 5's observatory. Looking at this celestial body now, I'm beginning to think that all such entities are alike. Alright, isn't that a bit like planetist? To say that all planets are the same? Anyway, what's going on here? The gas giant. The crew retreated to a truly impressive sight. A colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves were mind-boggling. Then it birthed a tempest. The storms will end all storms. As the Lord Captain and her officers observed it from a safe distance through the bridge's huge viewing windows, someone suggested giving it a name, and the Emperor's wrath gathered the most votes. Some in the crew believed the storm to be an omen, and we hope it's an omen of great things to come. Alright. What do we have here? Nothing. Oh, but a level up. It sounds like. See what's on this planet over here, which is yellow. What do we have here? The coordinate screen highlights the shape of several buildings. The small settlement, the only one on the planet, is the Winter Scale Dynasty outpost. Alright, visit the outpost. Following the descent to the planet, you're ordered with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with a massive antenna of an ancient rocketcaster. Binary suns hanging in the sky make every object cast two shadows. A spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give you the esteemed guest a proper reception, but their resources are scarce at best. Let's start the custodian. Let's see. Custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core Winter Scale worlds. But 2 ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. Locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. That sounds like, you should have an astropath. Outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He's begging you for help, offering what little settlement has in exchange. Alright. Looks like I have the provisions. A needle rifle. Shower with gratitude and hurries to send gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried face of his men light up with relief. So we've got a needle rifle. And lost how much provisions? Oh, we also got some other stuff. The return journey reaches to a rare and unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as one of the 2 local suns covers the others. You watch as the temperature drops, the lighting change, and the double shadows vanish. 2 discs in the sky merge, forming a shimmering oval, and then becomes one. Eventually, a fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory. Interesting. Interesting. So that's a jungle world. But so yeah, well, what did we just... What's this weapon that we picked up? A needle rifle. That is a pretty good sniper rifle. Only gives a plus 10% hit chance. I don't have the best ballistic skill. We can catapult, shuriken, pistol. Oh, that's a two-ranged weapon, a two-handed weapon. But I should just give her a two-handed weapon. Might be better. Higher rate of fire, longer range, burst fire, 1 more shot. But 1 less damage, but also 5% more AP. Not sure. Actually, wait. Agenta. What can you do here? Devastating attack, cautious approach. Until this ability shoots again, until using confident approach instead. Dodge and parry. What's the confident approach? It's the confident approach. Until instead of usual bonuses from versatility, Arch Milton gains dodge reduction and parry reduction and ignores 5% of enemy cover for every stack. Score critical hits, but the critical damage is modified by 50 minus Critical hit chance divided by 2. If 4 or more stacks of utility, or still maximum damage as long as the militant keeps the coffin approach effective active. Oh, that seems pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll take that. Normally it is weapon skill, ballistic skill, but this is also pretty good to have. So let's give you Drukhari weapon proficiency just for the lols of it. Because that means you can equip... Why can you not equip this? Oh. You don't have... Oh. You don't have heavy weapon mastery yet. Shit. But you could use the Drukhari Clay if you wanted to. Or... Lancer Pistol, I guess. Or Bloodseeker Clave. Yeah, you can get this. And then in your other hand, you can have a Splinter Pistol. It's not heretical at all, I swear. I am committing heresy of the highest order. I expect Argenta to be able to use Drukhari weapons. It's great. Anyway, you can get... We want to give you one of these. Or one of these. Momentum and characteristics. Gains momentum and characteristics. I mean, that does seem pretty good to have, actually. Yeah, she can just mark a thing in case she can't kill, but at the same time, let's just let her do more damage with Zone of Fear. I think we'd go with that. It's gonna lurk a bit. Alright, thank you very much for the lurk, Cinderella. Good to see you dropping by. Abelard. Let's see, what do we give you? Suffers spell bonus, more damage from those attacks, opportunity. All enemies, Wall of Rockcrete. Less damage from next attack. Costs 2 AP, that's quite a bit. Make a fairy do Akaira wa Saikoku. Oh shit, my voice is dying. Hello, Ayan Ishigyo. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? And thank you very much for bringing over your crew. For anyone who doesn't know, I am BiriBVT. I am a Demon General VTuber. I like to play strategy and RPG games. So they were playing an RPG game called Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. And that's just me. Yeah, I know, but I thought you said at some point to not mention that, so I didn't mention that. But yes, hello Taffy, welcome back, and thank you very much for bringing some people along with you. Oh yeah, that happened. But we just don't talk about it. Hope you had fun with Code Vein. What's Code Vein about again? I feel like I've seen the name around, but I don't remember what it is. Oh, that's also 2 AP. Action. Go with that one. Just Wall of Rockreed. I think we just go with Wall of Rockreed. I'm not sure. Anyway, get some more athletics. You're my athletics guy. Animate Dark Souls. Oh yeah, that's the one. And then you gotta reheat the pizza. Alright. Hope you have some good pizza. What do we have here? Overwhelming Stratagem. All attacks by gain covering against any enemy that fails willpower resistance check. Enemies suffer ballistic skill, minus rate of fire, and penalty weapon skill during attacks against these allies. Try to get behind combat. Enemy counts as melee weapon, at least one melee weapon. Stronghold Stratagem. That. Ooh. Gain extra armor, cannot be overcome to gain immunity to prone effect. Gain protection against area attacks, and suffer injuries for receiving damage. 1 round, all else within the range of. But to move to the area, this movement does not provoke attacks, opportunity does not spend MP. All allies within range of grand strategies in plus fell bonus, self gain ability to move to that area. Combat locus. Doubled, all tactical areas discharged. It cannot be used this turn, but can be designated again next turn. Might be useful. All allies in that area gain extra cover and vision. You reroll failed characteristic checks. Additional cover. The area does not suffer any damage. Maybe the Blitz one for extra mobility is alright. Or the Combat Locus, which is about 1 and 4. I got something to show you. Oh, sounds interesting. Do show, do show. Combat Locus, a Stronghold. I feel like are probably the better ones. This one is just all in like balls to the wall damage. You know what? Yeah, let's go for it. Iliad. You can get some Law Xenos. Awareness. Law Xenos, yeah, because we have cash for awareness. And then give you Death Whisper. Now what do I get here? Molten Beam. And Beam! Oh. Force 0 against Warburn. And Flame. All burning conditions will deal more damage. Every burning creature combat immediately suffers damage. Oh. Now we're starting to get somewhere. I shouldn't have taken the Killzone stratagem. I should have just taken another fucking thing. I feel like I'm never using that. It's always Pascal using that. What's the difference from warp burn to normal burn? Either way, I think it is just molten beam. A comedic RPG of a Space Marine, not Warhammer 40k Space Marine, meeting a peace conference. Wait. A non-40k Space Marine, so is that like a StarCraft Space Marine? Or just a generic like, what's it called? Nondescript, like non-franchised Space Marine. Burning condition until extra if burn increase and damage medic suffers damage. What's molten beam? It's molten beam. Molten beam! Clearly inspired by Warhammer 40k fair. I mean, I think all Space Marines are inspired by Warhammer 40k. Like, I don't know if how true the story is, but I heard that the reason that like StarCraft has so many similarities to 40k is that originally Blizzard were trying to make a Warhammer 40k strategy game, but then like the deal with Games Workshop kind of just fell through, and it ended up being an original IP instead. Anyway, let's go to this one. Have an emergency, received word that there is a sighting on lower decks. Sighting of Lady Theodora. Goddammit. The message we have received are incoming and vague, little more than yelling and hysterical claims. There are reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has already been sealed off, and I thought you might want to look into what's going on for yourself. The situation is delicate, and that what's especially disturbing, there are mentions of Redirect Slash being present at the scene. What's it there doing there? StarCraft is, but all those sci-fi series all follows from another game. And book. Wait, sci-fi from another book. Wait. So, what is Warhammer 40k based on? Because I know that it's like the core premise is basically just like fantasy in space, right? Which is why we have elves and orcs. But like the concept of a Space Marine, isn't that original to Warhammer 40k? Idera broke her microbead, so I wasn't able to find anything from her. But, Lord Captain, Idera is a psyker, and we are in the warp. You are the only one who would risk setting foot in that compartment. And if you do not, we'll never see Idera again. I beg you, Lord Captain, do not ignore this matter. Alright, let's see what's going on here then. Oh, we're going in force, it seems. With the book right now, but Space Marines definitely original to Warhammer. Really? Where do Space Marines originally come from then? Because I was under the impression that Space Marines were original to 40k. Big dude in power armor on space. I mean, I guess fair, but like, I guess 40k just takes it to an extreme of some sort.
Let's seize the
Oh,
opportunity.
game's paused. What's going on here? Play reports. What do we have here?
My success is an
One part of the compartment's terminus restrict appears to be in working order.
Embrace true
That's good to hear.
power.
Oh, what's going on here? Oh, there really is a warp manifestation of Theodora. And who now deigns to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done, or is it the leader herself who has finally grown tired of hiding behind others? Theodora von Valentius is before him. She looks grotesque. Whole yawns widen her chest. Rusted hoops protrude from beneath her skin. A lumped, inflamed scar cuts across her throat. The figure flickers as though she is dropping in and out of reality. She looks at you with the whitish eyes of a corpse and smiles venomously. Rogue traitor, we meet at last. I'd grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Theodora's look is appraising and her mocking tone turns to one of distaste. Indeed, centuries of selfless toil and effort, and everything left behind has gone to this non-entity. Argenta's eyes spark with fury. A warp illusion! Begone! Argenta, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recaf like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents, and your special path. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else is willing to listen to your ravings, or help you with your childish treasure hunt. Theodora laughs melodiously, almost without mockery. Oh, but that's where you're wrong. At the sight of the terrifying Theodora, her blood face turns sickly pale.
Rowan, spare us from the cursed aberrations of the archenemy!
Is that what you are truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Rosarian. I think deep down you hope this apparition never ends. We have already met. Of course, girl, for it was I who gave the order to bring you here, to my ship. Oh, how I rue that decision now, and how I regret heeding the advice of my seneschal. Abla whispers hurriedly to you.
It be the same vision as on the officer's deck, yet entirely different. Why does it not remember what meeting? And why does it remember what the real Theodora did?
Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way, by death. A nuisance I stayed off as long as I could. But do not weep for me, my girl. I'm still keeping an eye on my property, and punishing all those who failed me. Theodora bares her rotten teeth in a snarl, her laughter piercing. You're not Theodora. Theodora's dead. There's no coming back from that. Dad, how is that? You're no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I see, I speak, I remember the wrongs you all committed against me, and for all those who failed me, I've already begun exacting my retribution. And also, welcome back from the ads, everybody. I truly am Theodora, the remnant of herself. The nearest audio to this game is just fucking terrible. Wait, is it? What's wrong with the audio this time? To me it sounds fine. Truly am Theodora, the remnants of herself that she left behind on this world. I am an echo of her memories preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears spilled for the unsaved and the undone. Sounds stretched out. I wouldn't know. I am not a sound person. To me it sounds fine. I am the terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate, and who refuses to look truth in the face. I am as real as the human passions that bring worlds to ruin. If you are Theodora, then tell me who really killed you. Oh, wouldn't you like to know the answer to that question? I don't even know which would be more satisfying, to give you an honest answer or leave you to languish in your ignorance. We'll see how you conduct yourself, little girl. Anyway, where's Adira? What have you done with her? Me? What I've done with Adira? Theodora laughs mockingly. All I did was turn a little mutt from the fringes into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys, I cleaned up after her antics, I provided with her everything she could ever dream of. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Adira. Wait, I'm talking about right now, not like what you did in life. What do you want with me then? Theodora wearily rolls her eyes. Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants breached death's veil to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help? And from a little idea, no less. And once I appeared here, of course I had to meet the pretender who has allowed this deplorable state of affairs. Sorry I could not help you, but you do not belong here. Didier tosses her head back and laughs, as Skyner's throat opens with a wet sucking noise, curved into a horrible facsimile of a smile. Do you feel sorry for me, wretched spineless creature? No, the only one worthy of pity here is you, girl. But do not expect any. I am not here to console you, oh no. I'm here to seek retribution against all who failed me. My brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turned their backs on their mistress in her darkest hour. And worst of all, you, my dear heir. You who undeservedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I will drag it all to the warp with me, including you. Okay. So...
I did it.
Look, fast as though Koja's real system of data storage has been damaged.
We should deal with this.
Oh, loot.
Intriguing.
Anything up here? Nope. Down there. Have some workers. Are they going to like... Are they going to like fucking explode into demons or something at some point? I feel like the workers are going to like explode into demons any moment. What was that noise? Oh, Adira. Finally you're there. Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why won't you look at your captain, Adira? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Look at her, my girl. My little Adira is oddly trapped in her visions. No matter, I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain! Lord Captain! Adira turns her head to you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Up close, you can see the base of one of Adira's temple implants has blackened and melted. No, wait! Lord Captain! Lady Van Valencius! Adira raises her eyes to Theodora, who stands before her, tears streaming down Adira's cheeks. You came back! Theodora clucks her tongue in sympathy, reaching out to tenderly stroke Adira's hair. Poor little Adira. There. How could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately. Your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. The smile suddenly drops from her mutilated face. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch, or I'll drag the ant of you out of you myself. Your fingers dig into Adira's scalp, meeting no resistance. Adira lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand tearing into her, but her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything. I could have had anything to do with you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I failed. Ah! Adira breaks into a strangled scream, and you feel the air around you grow rapidly colder. Agenta wordlessly swings her weapon up and aims at Adira, who is struggling in the monster's hold. Sister Bad looks at her with an ounce of daughter mercy. No, Agenta, stop! No, don't fucking shoot her. Agenta wriggles her nose at your shouted command, lowers the weapon by a few centimeters, but she does not put it away. Let's see, coercion. Adira, snap out of it, I'll shoot you myself. Swish, Adira, I'm your captain, not her. Listen to me and snap out of it. Adira shudders and goes limp, then she blinks, disoriented to look at you. Lord Captain! Damn it! Theodora shoves the psycho with a low snarl. The rogue trader's body begins to change, losing its human shape. Chaos will devour you. It will devour everyone responsible for my death. Die for the delectation of my lord. Ah, she turned into a pink horror. And the workers, yeah, I knew it. Oh, Adira, it is not a good position you have found yourself in, and also I should have really remembered to level you up. That's not a good place for you to be. Oh, some of the workers just turned into mutants. And some of them seem to just be normal people. Let's see. Okay, it's only the ones up here that turned into blue horrors. Oh wait, it's a warp beast. And workers. Not technically a pink horror. So the biggest problem here is, how am I going to deal with that when it's standing there next to Adira? I mean, I guess we have a lot of people that can just wail on it. Abelard, you start down here. Cassia, you go up here. Iliad, you are also up here. So first it's me. And what do? Actually, maybe I just use my first turn to just get a deer out of there. Oh, she's NPC controlled. No, I wanted you to move away, Adira. I didn't realize you were gonna be NPC controlled. Ah, shit. And she just fucking triggered a fucking warp anomaly. That's not what was supposed to happen. That's annoying. Alright. Well, this is gonna be the front line. Then this is gonna be the rear. Can I not? It's annoying, I can't rotate it. I guess the rear is just going to be here. And the front line is going to be down here. Then we're going to give Argenta voice of command and take aim. And then I guess we'll give you an edge in turn. Then you'll use... What will you use? Run and gun? Yeah, run and gun. To get up here. And then... Oh, now that the blue horror is there, maybe we can actually shoot like normally. Because... that thing is going to absorb shots going in that direction. Just do a rapid fire there, and of course you shot one of your shots right into my face. And wait, am I bleeding now? Bleeding? Fucking hell, Argenta. That was an 11% chance, and you did it. And we're going to go down to the rear. Pascal, then you activate this big buff here, then do an analysis. After we do analysis, can we just move it down here maybe? Deal with this worker. It's annoying that I didn't get to control Idira myself. Maybe we just move it down here, do an analysis on this guy, and just smack him. Nice. And then... What does the front line do again? Bonus to armor. And all enemies suck more damage. Do I... Combat Locus. Double the effects of this one. Gives Adira a lot of armor and makes this thing to take a lot extra damage. I think maybe we... but then we lose the effects of all the other things. Actually, maybe we don't want the extra penetration from this. Range damage, penetration, critical hit chance. I think maybe we actually just focus on this one. Oh! That triggers an attack of opportunity. I did not know that. That is annoying. Oh, we can just apply a new one immediately. Spirit, poo-poo. Hot check, poo-poo. Oh, did we lose the effects from this thing now? I have no idea how any of this shit works. But yes, hello, how you doing? Welcome. Let's just start shooting. And then we do a wildfire. And we shoot again. Then I guess we just do a reload real quick. But yeah, how you doing, Project? Welcome. Just playing some more Rogue Trader yet again. Because probably not a surprise to anyone. I'm addicted right now. Anyway, yeah, quickly take that out. Then how does dispatch work again? Use current weapon against enemy. And I'm missing TL's extra stuff. Aim for opening. Choose an enemy that max addition opening this enemy on whatever side. Goes to the assassin if this addition opening isn't hit by the end of the assassin turn, disappears. Oh, okay. That's the thing. And killing edge. Who goes next? This blue horror. Can we do over penetration against this? So just do an opening on you real quick. And shoot from here. Can you like over penetrate? You can. And that took out both of them. Nice. Then what can you do? Can you just take out this thing as well? Maybe if I'd move it differently. Actually, maybe you can still take it out. Let's put an exploit on you. And then dispatch. Didn't quite die. Anyway, can we secure an attack against something? I guess it's take aim against that guy down there. And it's Cassia's turn. Can you like go and hit all of these people? No. What you can do is like activate this. And then you move down here. Oh, you have another turn. Can you like go down here and then hit all of these guys down here? Like if you stand in the middle here, can you get them all? Yeah. You can just go down and clear down all the rabble. And quickly do this one. Then activate pressed advantage. And then just blast them all with the mind blast. Kablamo! Can you by any chance see up there? No. What if we move you here? Can you then see up here? No. Then it's Abelard's turn. And then afterwards it's Dira. In that case, Abelard, you just step forward here. Make this your designated. How's the rogue trading? The rogue trading is going pretty well. We're just dealing with a small warp incursion on the ship. Nothing to worry about. Everybody can just turn away, look away. There's nothing to see here. So yeah. But yeah, how you doing, Nanolisk? have you been enjoying the new set of TFT? I think I know you play TFT, right?
I will do my duty.
Hey, dear, do something. Come on, kill this thing. Yeah, come on, kill it. Wait, she didn't kill it. God damn it, fucking AI. I swear to God. Useless, all of them. At least you parried the blue horror. Wait, what is that doing? Oh. Rude. Very rude, I must say. Anyway, I don't want to try out my new beam. So let's just quickly do a beam attack. Beamo! Okay, that made the warp go kind of wibbly wobbly. And then, let's see. Magenta, you can just finish this shit off. And then do a wildfire. And that's enough my turn. Then Pascal, you can just quickly come up and slap this little thing. Except it dodged. Okay, well I guess you can't finish that thing. And it's Argenta, who is going to go down here. Quickly finish this thing off like you were supposed to, Pascal. Then she's going to activate her ability to just get extra shots. And then she's going to take out this guy. Oh, and also explode a barrel apparently. And then do a Reverend Slaughter real quick. And do a run and gun. And you can just finish this guy off. Alright. Idira stares at you with crazed eyes while clutching Moon in her head. First no sound comes out of her moving lips, then she coughs weakly and whispers, "Lord, Captain, is it really you?" Magenta trains a weapon on Idira and watches you closely. The sub-abomination claims that you called her. Is this true? Me? Did I? Yes, Lord Captain. I think it was me who called her. I can barely remember. The voices, my old, good whispers, they suddenly turned red sharp. They started cutting, tearing, ripping me to pieces. I cried out. I called for help. And she came. Idora groans and clutches her head. And damn it, why are the voices making so much noise now? Shut up! Shut up! The previous rogue has been sent on the senior ship recently. Was that your doing? Yes, really, I did it a couple of times when I'd had too much to drink. At the time, I thought I heard her voice among all the whispers I heard in my head. The voice was so sad, so clear, I couldn't help myself. I answered. I hoped I could reach her there. Ever since she died, since I first heard her voice in my head, the whispers have gotten louder, clearer, harder to resist. You hear the warp whispering in your head and you answered. Are you insane? You don't know what it's like. The most important person in your life who's now gone forever. And he starts talking inside your head. How could I not try to reach her? I had to. She falls for silent for a moment. Then she begins to speak. It is barely audible. I know what you're thinking. During the warp jump, when Lady Theodora came toward us. Keep thinking about that meeting. I keep blaming myself. Why didn't I divine it? Why didn't I stop the killer? These thoughts have been playing at the back of my mind, day after day, choking me with guilt. And do you know what? The one on the officer's deck. I don't know what that was, but this time, here, This was the product of my guilt. An accuser straight out of my mind. Out of my own mind. So, has anything like this ever happened to you before? Like this? Never. Well, there was something, but it was different. It was strong. It wasn't as strong or as terrifying. Apparitions appeared, mechanisms malfunctioned. The crew lost their minds, Meteor breaks off. But Lady von Valencius knew about that. She said it was a small price to pay, an acceptable expense. No psycho is immune to it. What happened here? It was just a mistake. I won't do it again. Meteor stretches her lips in a helpless smile looking past you. There'll be no more mistakes, Lord Captain. Magenta grits her teeth. This is not the first time this heretic has caused death of her crew. Do you remember the incident on the mid-deck, Yara? What did those honest souls ever do to deserve such fate? To be turned into mutants and attack their own families? You're a monster, a heretic. If you have any humanity left in you, admit what you are. Stop, Yara moans. Quit your preaching. You're the worst out of everyone here. So in that case, what am I supposed to do with you now? Yara turns sharply to face you. Beauty bee, you know after everything I've done, you have no faith in my willpower, my strength, but I can fix everything. It's just, I'm not at my best, you see, but maybe we can find a way to replace my implants, or some other remedy, a better one. Lady von Valencia said that such a thing could be found, if not here, then elsewhere. Just didn't need it before, but we just need to find it. We need to figure out where to look, and we'll get it. And until then, I'll keep myself on a tight leash. What will happen to my crew while we look for this remedy? I'll pull myself together, Lord Captain. The death of Lord Valencius knocked me for 6. I'll get myself under control. No more booze, no more obscura, nothing. I'll stop walking around the lower decks. I'll be stone cold sober. She determinedly wipes the tears and blood from her face. I want to help you, dear. We'll think of something. Thank you, BDB. Won't let you down. You're making a mistake, Lord Captain. Perhaps you will find something to slow the decline, but it will not stop it. Only a miracle can save it, dear, at last now. Tara awkwardly shakes out her stained clothing. I think it better. With your permission, Lord Captain. She sways, takes a step back, and faints. Lord Captain. The Voxmaster's shaking voice comes over combat. I received a report that shooting on the lower deck had stopped. I presume you have brought the situation under control, awaiting further instructions. I got rid of the warp solutions. Indira's alive. Congratulate Chirurgeons and have them see her to her. Her concealed relief in Voxmaster's voice. Of course, Lord Captain. As you command. Ah. Well, that was something. Oh, I guess we can also quickly loot the crew here. There's nothing up here. Oh, there's some goods. A scout, if you would. What do we have? Battle Psyker Boots. Perception bonus dodge until the start of the next turn for each enemy affected by the power of Psycho Staff attack. Stacks. Or Conductor Gloves. Unsanctioned gloves. So that's like basic. This is basically like Idira equipment if you want to keep using her. I don't think I'm gonna keep using her though. Like, I'm going to have her on the crew still, but I'm not going to be using her. I don't want to get rid of her. She was part of she was part of Theodora's retinue, so I'm not gonna kick her out or kill her. That would be monstrous. And I'm not a monster. I am just a businesswoman. Which you could argue is in the same vein true, but still. Alright. Let's look on the Expanse again. Oh yeah, we just arrived in a new system, but we got distracted by this whole thing. Oh, Colony Janus has done a development.
Your ladyship, there are alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population in remote agri-complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and the subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning.
The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision. Let them atone with labor. On my protection, they are victims of a mutation of demons. What do we know about these wretches?
The mutations causes the loss of skin pigment and the shedding of hair. The eyes of some start to develop a nictitating membrane similar to that of reptiles. Others succumb to the progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing a loss of human speech. At the same time, the tendons become denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after mutations deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form groups with similarly afflicted people. The average level of intellect is low. They all belong to the labor caste and communicate among themselves using primitive vernacular of their own invention. As for the barbaric religion, they are deifying both the soil and Janus itself. To them, working in agri-complexes is a form of worship, which has had a positive impact on productivity.
In that case, just let them keep working with, like, laboring. Any wretches continue to toil for the good of Janus, or leniency shown to the mutants may lead to dangerous consequences. Oh no. So, Starblight. Carry weapon proficiency. Alright, yeah. Let's see, what do we have here? What can we do? Secrets of the Winter Scale. Chemicals and Promethium. Alpha Sloth. Efficiency for all colonies. Rose of Samarkand. Dark Sages. First we'll do Secret of the Winter Scale, since we can do that easily. It also unlocks as a contract, which is interesting. Also, what are you going to be needing? Very pure bureaucracy, reputation of Drusians. Oh, we do need to get some security on this planet. Where can we get security? None of these things. Okay. And we don't have the resources to get any of these ones. We should probably actually try to do some trading as well. Let's quickly visit this system and then we'll do some trading. We have lots of stuff we can trade at this point, probably. I would assume. Ejection from warp. That sounds dangerous. What do we have here? Ancient bunker. Well, let's see what this ancient bunker is about. Let's see what's down here. Oh. Oh, are we like coughing or something?
Nothing.
Melting venom. Oh, that's concerning.
Shields me.
Massive door started with small chips, scratches, and bullet marks. There's no sign of any hinges, levers, or anything resembling a lock. There's a dusty panel built in the wall to the right. The cracked screen starts to flicker faintly. 48% chance to do that. Blast the door open. Force access. Come on, Pascal. You can do it. Succeed. Alright.
I'm enraged.
No control panel.
Tread a path unexplored.
You will pay an even greater price.
Insufficient power. Door. Goods. Okay, we need to try and figure this out as fast as possible. What do we have here?
Perfection.
Pain cleanses the body.
Oh,
Intriguing.
My face shields me. It's nothing.
what do we have here?
An unworthy soul
That is required to regulate the flow.
will perish for this affront.
See what I found.
Okay, quickly them. Oh. Locked.
Shall repay your strike, shan't
Okay.
I?
Okay, I think we need to go back to the ship real quick. Oh, what's going on here?
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
For an ancient but holy topical console, tend to used by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering machine spirits. Put your head completely silent, but should approach you sense warmth emanating from a tight casing. Telltale machine is working. Spirit of the machine. Pascal offers the code to a reverent bow, chanting the Benheric area of the launch priming. The spirit of this machine embodies resilience and indomitability. In this den of decay and entropy, still does it reign over this place. For status, water supply system failed, unknown. Temperature, unknown. Backup generator connection. Oxygen, warning air filters damaged. Vent system failure. Step away. Okay. What do we have there? Looks like bunker cells working generator.
My resolve is unshaken.
Okay. Well, this place is concerning. Alright. Let's try going down again. We just have to take a quick breather. A quick breather. Now we can go in again. But yeah, we need to find out how to turn this off. Or we just have to loot everything
Will bow.
while taking damage.
Your efforts amuse me.
Moxcaster Pascal, trying to fix that. Right. Did that just damage him? And not do anything else? What do we have?
Pay
Officer
even
key.
greater price.
What do we have down here? Medkit, unknown officer diary. Let's pick it all up. Oh, I guess we could use medkits.
Unworthy soul.
Key, the warehouse.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Thing is mine.
I've suffered worse.
Intriguing.
Pain cleanses the
sound this real quick, see what we have here. Dry rations. Insufficient power. What do we have here? A key. Medkit. What do we have here? The late decayed scroll. We need to restore power somehow. Oh, I'm guessing, can we do that here? Activate emergency ventilation. Malfunction. We have old valve. Oh,
Let's
can we do this here now? Goods. Hey, what can we put in here? Oh, this valve.
I will endure.
Okay, I managed to restore the air filters. Pascal's box is more fully. With your permission, I would extract the command blocks of this noble machine to hold Vigilforge's deceased spirit. The Omnissiah preserves the faithful. Alright, well, we managed to clear out the poisons, now we can just loot in peace. Yeah, the monkey poisoned the world, I know. Did I already take everything else in here? I did.
Mistress Elliot, the ship's crew would be less alarmed if you made the slightest effort not to frighten them.
Oh, what's this?
Lofty fears are not my concern.
Accident caused the elevator shaft to collapse.
Assuage them. Your kind will never
Emergency
cease to
stat tried to
feel
conceal the
them to
damage.
stand above them.
What do we have here? Vox Winter Scale emblem. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can actually piece together what happened here. Unknown officer's diary. So, I'm tired. How long has it been since Doomsday? I think it was the 36th year when the heretical cholera wiped out half of our people, including the old bookkeeper, Helga. Time has stood still for us since. It was so long ago. What a convenient solution to the overpopulation problem. Commanders think we bought this coincidence. Morons. Still, when I look in the mirror I see my father. Same wrinkles by the eyes, grey temples, which means that I'm over 60. I've been underground for longer than half a century. No sky, no sun, no joy, and no hope. That damn propaganda scribe tells me one more time I must not lose faith. I will make him eat his own tongue. Sure, we were once certain that we had won. The weapon of the great ally boggled the mind. So remember how the sky shook before me and my ma and father were evacuated to his wretched bunker. But where has it led us? When I took over my father at the father at this comm station, I learned we had long since lost all communication with other PDF bases, and the stars respond to our calls with silence. These days we don't hear any bombs landing outside, but things are still restless in the old bunker. First a water purifier failure, then a fire in the Medicare unit, rats shoot holes in the exposure suits. Now we can't go up to the surface anymore. Are these accidents? Or do we have a saboteur in our midst all these years? I'll keep an eye on the troops. Don't believe in miracles, but we still have enough supplies in the lower levels to last us another 50 years or so. If you all can finally sort the air duct problem, that is it. Next time we meet, I should ask how the repairs are going. Then we had Decayed Scroll. 348 years ago, our ancestors arrived in this blooming world, built the cities and manufacturums, and founded here a society free from heresy and fear. But the immortal emperor of humanity, Warden of Light, saw fit to test our faith. Great war to open a rift between our ancestors, dividing them into two factions and turning the world into a boundless battlefield. Each day we fought the enemy, so that our children could see the dawn of a new era, an era without blood, pain and tears. Brave people, living and dead, paved with their bodies the road to our future. And one day, the sky had answered our prayers. The great star allies descended upon the darkness of the cosmos, descended from the darkness of the cosmos and bestowed upon our great army of the Doomsday weapon. So we brought righteous anger upon our foes, and ended the centuries-long war, and welcomed the dawn of a new era. You know us will hardly notice our deed, but the God Emperor sees all. We, children of the great nation, must dedicate ourselves to the sacred mission, to survive and revivify this world, as the most beautiful flowers are revived from the ashes. And hence do not despair, sons and daughters of the Imperium, for our star allies are behind us, and the God of humanity is with us. Know that help is coming. Soon the skies overhead will shine once more. So who are the star allies supposed to be here? So Entry C, it's been 100 cycles and these idiots are still none the wiser about who they saved from the storm. Going back to my camp is no longer an option. Damn rats shoot through the protective suit. These peasants are out of repair materials. There's some decent people here, just civilians, like my mother. This well-done girl, Simi, even made a habit of coming by in the after hours. She asked me to teach her letters. She can write to her father, who went to the surface 2 turns ago. Foolish child. War's taking its toll on both sides. Hold on. Am I sympathizing with the enemy? Better put a stop to this. So this is from the Winter Scales. Interesting. Entry CX. I was finally allowed entry to the upper levels. Lo and behold, what did I find there? Same supply crates as gifted to our lords by the Star Allies. The same rations we've been eating, the same weapons we've been fighting with, so our lives have simply been toyed with. Winterscale has betrayed us. I must report this to command, no matter the cost. I got my hands on a cutter and decommissioned a few blocks of explosives. No one noticed a thing. Right, the archivist with a dozen rations. Now I just need the schematics for a life support system. Rats brought the seeds from the surface. The medical unit is packed. It's the right time for a quick short circuit. Simi drank the poisoned water and vomited a lot of blood. Schematics were inaccurate. But now I know for certain which pipes go to the living module and which go to the barracks. Senior comm officer expects nothing. It's time. So there was a saboteur in here, which the one guy was theorizing that there was. Took everything here. Oh, there's something there still. I already went in there. Here, I took everything. Here, there isn't any more. There's something here. What's that? Worn seal. With intricate patterns, someone has to really scrape the coat of arms off. Huh. Oh, so that's for the Adeptus Administratum. Fair. Contaminated shower. Right side for the regular planetary forces. Purpose to eliminate harmful stuff. Okay. Oh. Door. Pick this place. And open this.
I see the
Oh.
forbidden.
I'm restless.
Trap in there.
Duty prevails.
Let's see what we have here. A Sworn Protector requires a Iconoclast adherent. All rate of fire. Decent blast weapon. That means Abelard could use it potentially. Good AP, dodge reduction. Could be used against some people up close. Decent range. Gives what? +1 to resolve for each enemy killed until end of combat. Honestly, you do have the sword for melee. Now let's give you this for ranged fighting. Wait. Why does it look like a backpack on your back? What do we have here? Logic. Parchment bearing Winterscale seal containing plans for military operations and miniature of Doomsday weapon.
Let's
I wonder what that was all about. Star allies and doomsday weapons. What's that? Combi tool, bonus tech use. Neat. Scal, I have a new toy for you. Anything else? +3 to tech use. Would I rather give you something else? I'll give you power grips instead. I feel like +3 tech use isn't that useful at this point. It's minimal. 10 strength is probably better for your axe. Oh well, axe. It's a hammer he has right now.
I tread
Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Wait, there's more turrets down there. Uh-oh. I didn't think the fucking defense systems would turn on. This isn't good. Alright, I guess this is the best positioning we can get. These things probably have a lot of armor. But let's quickly see if we give... This is not good. I give this to Argenta real quick. Like, how much damage? Yeah, she deals no damage to these. This feels like it might be a wipe. Because... what the hell?
I'll do it.
Actually, that did more than I expected it to. I'll just use this immediately, try and get some momentum going. Okay, my turn again. Could hit these with a beam. Hit 2 of them with a beam. And what does it really do? Reduce the armor instead of combat. It does reduce armor by a lot. Quickly do that. And then... voice of command to you. As well as take aim. Oh yeah, and then backline. Here. Front line. Here. And oh shit, rear. Rear. Can be here. Scout's turn. I can go up here. And wait, where do you have to? Oh, you have to stand there to hit the turret. Could go up here. I can hit 2 of these with a thing. Hit these 2. Why did I not hit the other one? Anyway, then I guess quickly hit this one with a negative damage thing. Make it deal less damage. Then analyze this one and just smack it. And I guess we'll see. Let's see. I guess also expose weakness in this one. And I guess joint analysis. And yeah. Actually frontline. No, we can't move it now because it's put that there. I guess we'll see how it goes. Okay, these turrets aren't as bad as the ones in the other place. They don't have big AoE attacks, but they do shoot very badly. Oh, that would hit Pascal. You could go over here, hit those 3. First, voice of command on... Yes, an Iliad.
Not a servitor.
Then give a quick extra turn to Argenta.
If you insist, Captain.
Do a wildfire. Do another volley attack.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That's the end of your turn. Then you press the advantage. And hit these turrets. Oh, it got stunned. Nice. Then it's Iliad, who can... Let's see, you can see everything except that one. That's fine. I think go for this one.
I understand your intent.
Oh, that one is stunned. Then aim for the opening. Then do a killing edge shot on it.
If I must.
Oh, nice. That was a pretty good shot. Then do just a small shot on this one over there. Nice. Then do a expose weakness. Can you do that, anyone? No. Just do perfect spot. And then aim for that one. Alright. Argenta, it's your turn. Time to do some concentrated fire again. At this point, I think we just want to step forward and start blasting.
Fire in my heart. That is for the
Kill it.
faith without deeds.
We still
is
don't have enough
worthless.
momentum because we don't kill anything. Alright, Abelard. Then go over and smack this one. You're not gonna do any fucking damage because it has so much armor. What if you went over here and I just shot at it a bunch of times with this thing? Still nothing. In that case, I guess you just go here and do a reckless attack. Maybe that'll do enough if you get a crit. Actually, maybe we mark it with this. Come on. Get a crit. Nice. That took that down. And you can charge this one. Oh, that one is stunned, so you don't have to focus on that. For now, just endure. And it's my turn. I'm gonna shoot this one with a big laser. Plus that reduces its armor a bunch. Then how about we actually relocate the front line to... This one's the only one that's not stunned. Relocate front line to it. Then do an extra turn to... Actually, maybe Erlich is the best one to give an extra turn to against this. Let's see. You do a dispatch against this one. Aim for the opening on this one. Then do target analysis. And just do a dispatch. I didn't quite kill it. Oh, we can get another attack on it. Didn't quite kill it. Then Cassia. I can't really do anything. You can give voice of command there, no. I guess you can just shoot this one real quick with your 1 AP. Oh, that didn't do much, but I guess it's something. Then... I guess these things can't be on fire. Which is weird, but I guess that's just how it works. I guess we can get Pascal a voice of command. Actually, do we just have him charge at it? Oh wait, this one isn't stunned anymore now, for some reason. Let's see. If you were to go over here, you can probably kill it if we just exploit on it. Right? Yeah, that kills it. Then we switch the front line to back here. And make this one do less damage. And we just do joint analysis again. Okay. Cassia can do some stuff again. You can go over here.
I have read tales of military tactics.
And then do this. Ah, that's quite a bit of damage. Then probably does the best thing here. It's probably actually Iliad who's best at dealing with this high armor motherfricker. So aim for the opening. and then just do Killing Edge. First, do this. Then expose weakness. Then do the Killing Edge. Oh, that did a lot more damage than I thought it would. Killed an enemy with 100 damage dealt by one attack. That I did, game. That I did. I know, yeah, this looked a lot more scary than it actually was. They just had like, what, heavy bolters or something. Instead of like the turrets back in the starport. I don't know how much they had. Crew without Central Service reports that they have cleared the collapsed passage leading to lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo that has already been brought aboard. Oh, nice. Am I told what this valuable cargo was? I don't think there's any point in going back there again. Anyway, let's see. Did I rescan this? Nope. We have two plasteel. No, that's not worth it. What I have here, two adamantine, as well as some loot. Nice. And what is this? The sight before you has excited the officer corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge. One of the many nameless worlds throughout the expanse. An unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts. But its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner cores remained almost untouched as thousands of explosions taking place on the shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. Augur crew tagged several ruined extratoms on the broken planet's surface. Analysis shows someone used to mine adamantine here but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but Tegadeb claims one of the complexes can be stored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment. Alright, try and repair it. Gain 3 adamantine. I think let's do that. A few dozen time bells later, the captains informed that the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of this world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired. Extraction of adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and a maintenance brigade doomed to endure the endless pain caused by magnetic storms, while all in the name of profit. Leave part of the crew to extract adamantine for the Fun Valencia's protectorate. Those fortunate to escape such fate firmly pray for the lives of their friends and family, hoping to find them in good health should they reunite someday. Do we also deploy this for extra adamantine? Do I need that right now? Am I gonna need adamantine in the near future? Up here, people's new tag. Doesn't look like I'll need much more adamantine than I already have. Not right now. At the same time, adamantine seems to come in small deposits and I have, what, 6 extractions left? So let's just take this one. What do we have over here? No resources. Let's explore this projection from the warp. Let's see what that's all about. When the rogue trader ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, machine spirits at every deck from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds become frantic. Vengeance are refusing to cooperate, then the void ship hurtling toward the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow toward a target. Rogue trader awakes after unsettled sleep to find herself lying in a stiff cardboard mat. She's overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. Place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows the rogue trader under the ribs and grabs her by the collar, feeling abused. An enforcer patrolling the void ship, and she's clearly displeased. Order him to let go lest she incur the wrath of the rogue trader. Enforcer barks out gruff laugh when spits in rogue trader's face. Scrub woman, even opening her mouth, is beyond the pale. No one claiming to be a rogue trader. Judges have lost their tongues unless, drive home a point, the woman branches a hefty knife, passes rogue trader into a corner where seemingly ragged people are scrubbing the deck. Point to the sign of Boca. This is Bay Theta 54. Talk to the locals and learn about every day on the lower decks first. The locals offer friendly smiles as soon as they see the rogue trader. Perhaps it's their appearance. Staring hastily back out of a glass bulkhead is a shaggy, sooty-faced, worn-out tramp in rags. A face not all different from those of her new friends. At any rate, no one's trying to hurt her. She's told a couple of amusing stories about local life. Almighty Lord Captain and the monsters that frighten people every now and then when the entire ship shakes and red lumens flash overhead. Ragged people who have thoroughly enjoyed the rogue trader's pleasant company walk with her to a base supervisor's cabin. Workers ask two supervisors to report a stray noble from the upper decks. Rogue trader's poised manners to make her stand out from the humble denizens of the lower decks. When she is restored to the bridge, the Vox Master gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity and explains the rogue trader was trapped in an anomaly that made people on the ship inexplicably trade places. Rescue squad was dispatched at once to retrieve her ladyship, but her friends from the lower decks have already helped the Lord Captain back to where she belongs. Okay. That's just a weird little anomaly. Okay. Also when... oh shoot, I missed the previous ad break probably because it was during the fight against the turrets. Kinda needed to go and use the bathroom. Anyway, any new routes from this place? No new routes from that place. I wonder how you're supposed to get down to these things. I guess this leads down to there. Oh wait, can I just brute force a path to anywhere if I want to? Anyway, let's go here. Oh, bridges foaming with sound of endless opposite reports. Some of ancient mechanisms, buzz of servo engines among the usual servant busting to and fro, though come known as flash of brainward hair. Oh, what's going on with that? Oh, it's Iliad. You posed that question to me not long ago, Alantak. Now I'm here to present with you an answer. With fluid grace, Iliad emerges from the shadows of Captain's Bridge, where he seems to glow under the illumined light. Expression slightly more pensive than usual. You have my complete attention. Then listen closely to my answer, Alantak. You may struggle to comprehend what is said. Being accustomed to reveling in your own might and skewing the world to suit yourself. Pitch your understanding, not toward my words, but the sense that lies hidden in the shade of their sounds. Iliad half closes her eyes, words unfurling slowly and melodically. Try to split the world into pieces, to fragment it, into light and dark, truth and lies, self and other. But I see the world as a single whole, and in this lies its simplicity and complexity. It is enough to simply see the world and hear its voices. We must understand it. You think of the Lilithan, The world on which our paths crossed. What is it truly? What is its essence? The Leviathan's magnificence comes not from the green of its vast forests, or from the depths of its waters. Its beauty is in the word, in the way it dances on the tongue. And even you, Elantak, can sense it. Try, say the word, slowly, delicately, casting aside all stray thoughts. Feel, perhaps then you will see. Alright, close your eyes into your mind, speak the word. Le-le-than. Roll around your fates, and your perception instantly narrows, coming to a single point of focus, on the tip of the tongue. Le. Your tongue delicately tickles the roof of your mouth. Sound slips down your throat with incredible silkiness, warming as it goes like a sip of fresh recaf. Lay. The tip of your tongue touches the same play again, and air softly rushes from your chest. Sound like the susurration of leaves as the wind weaves through a forest canopy. Fawn. Your tongue taps your front teeth and a gentle vibration spreads through your body, sending a shiver along your spine. Clouded interest gleams in Iliad's eyes when your gazes meet again. I think I'm beginning to understand. I'm not sure why I'm just feeling all of this just from saying a word, but I guess there is something to what she's saying. If your words are sincere, Elantak, then you're capable of seeing more than you do now. Instead of the lifeless clamor of monstrous mechanisms, the roar of engines, and the discordant voices of your followers, I hear and attend to silence. It rises in moments of spiritual serenity, and in that stillness we become witnesses to the transformations of our own inner world. Mount K lives pass so swiftly. You rush through them for the sake of chosen goal, but thoughts of transience and loss frighten you. So you drive such thoughts away and drown yourselves in the daily tumult. But it is from fleeting moments, which enter our lives and quickly vanish from them, that the soul's forests grow. Moments blooming, an hour's wilting, the splinter of each lies in its ephemerality. So too the memories of those who have left our side no longer walk the path with us. And in you, Elantak, I see more than just another monkey. The true essence lies in your will, which is capable of changing the world around you and within you. It lies in your ability to create and to understand your creation. And in your ability to destroy, it lies in what your kin's minds cannot grasp, that their primitive sides cannot hold. But I can see it. I never expected you to say such things in reference to me. You're actually praising me for once. I am but speaking the truth, Elantak. However, do not to make the mistake typical of your kind. My words contain no insinuation nor any call for you to act. Your soul shines brightly in this world. I see you, and this will never change. That is all. Well, I guess thank you for telling me how I see the world. And what do you make of it, Elantak? How differently do we see the world?
Foolish question. The world belongs to humanity.
Honestly, I don't think about the God Emperor that much. If somebody asked me how many times a day I think of the God Emperor, I would say like, I don't know, maybe like once. This just seems very like, I don't know, I guess this feels like very like hippie-ish, but I don't know, I guess it's still kind of more sincere in a way. What does that mean? Iliad asked with her attention focused on your words. See the suffering those around me compels me to act. You speak of your soul's ability to overcome hardship, then the experience of suffering does indeed become a symbol of abiding strength and inner growth, and it gives hope that we can overcome life's trials. Iliad says nothing for a time, silently watching you from under her half-lowered lids. Now that we have each shared our truth about this world, I would like to know if your thoughts about me align with those of your kin, Ilantak. You see me differently. Let's see. Intelligent, high dangerous being an ally at present. Foreign yet beguiling world. Hope that one day I will come to know you and that day my own will become much deeper. Feel it's unusual, it springs from within, evoking disquiet and a craving to know what is hidden from the eyes. Beautiful and alluring. I mean, I feel like she would take offense to me saying that, so I'll probably not say it, even though that is what I think, you know, myself. Feel it's unusual. It springs from within, evoking disquiet, and craving to know what's hidden from my eyes. Lily goes still and looks at you intently as seeing you for the first time. It seems there are many facets of your soul I have not considered, Ilantak. Interesting. Accept your answer and thank you for speaking with me. This is the first conversation on board this vessel that has truly brought serenity and joy to my soul. Neat. That reminds me, since we're on the bridge, we talk about wanting to do trade. So, Mr. Trade Man. Let's see, who can we trade with? Can we trade with the Imperial Navy? Sure, tradable. That's still not enough. Let's see, Drusians. Sanctified Staff. Go for Retribution. Necessary still damage to wear this round. Frag Grenade. Our Claymore. Would be good for Abelard. There's also a Heavy Bolter, which would be good for Argenta, but I made her spec for the Drukhari thing because I wanted to meme. Constructed Flamer Pistol. Heavy Flamer. Focus Melter Gun. More range. High AP. Heavy Flamer. Is also a funny weapon to consider. Spell Commission. Well, that is a very high profit factor needed. Size Bolter. That would be pretty good for Argenta, but I don't have the profit factor yet. Glaive. I think I already... That's just a normal Drukhari Glaive, it's the same that I already have. Fusion Gun. Heavy Stopper. Airship of the Void. Auto Pistol. That's Flame. Oh, so this is a Inferno Staff specifically. How much does it cost? 30. It costs 7 reputation, Jesus. Let me quickly see what projects here. What reputation do I need? Reputation for Drusians was this one. Reputation with Explorators for this one. Box Project, Symmetry of the Faithful. Gains bonus to evasion. Whenever the warrior kills a target with a melee attack, all enemies in 2-cell range suffer whereas willpower bonus mental damage. I don't have any mechanisms yet. This one I can do if I just get relation with Drusians high enough. That's also a pretty good power sword. It requires a weapon which I don't have yet. Damage against demons. Bonus to carry during warp encounter battles. Haven't had a warp encounter battle yet, I think. Unless Idira's questing is considered a warp encounter battle. Efficiency on colonies. For that I need chemicals, which I get here. Spalka, Drusians. Probably want this one over this one, or do we? Doesn't cost anything to do. Gives me this. Sire increase by 1 against demons and for each rank of dogmatic. We have at least 1 rank of dogmatic. No. Also, it looks like I'm actually going more iconoclast in the end, I guess. Iconoclast with a bit of a penchant for heresy. Okay, so we should be trading with Drusians if we want planet projects. Some of these armor kits. This is overstacked. This is overstacked. This is overstacked. And we find one of these. And then did I have these? Brings it just to 100. See here. Let's take actually improved flag vests. Are they better than stuff that we are using right now? Flag armor. Yeah, I guess I can just go in there. Don't need this here. It's overstacked. This is overstacked. Let's see. I have a fiber here. And a 10. See. I have a lot of holy gifts. I guess I should just start with trading them. And you really like holy gifts. The holy gifts. Holy gifts. Holy gifts, holy gifts, holy, 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 holy. Holy shit, I have a lot of holy gifts. I did not realize I had this many holy gifts. Jesus Christ. I trade that real quick. And just pick all this up. How does that compare to the Drukhari weapon? This has probably been a silly endeavor. It has. I should honestly just respec agents out of using that. That was like a silly idea. At the same time, it's fun memes, but it's inefficient. Yeah, I guess Now that we do have a heavy bolter, I shouldn't be memeing around. Oh, now it costs 2 profit factor. What was the mod that Lysandra mentioned? Rogue Trader mods. How do I install this mod? Oh. That seems very complicated though. It's annoying. Costs 2 profit factor to respec. No, I'm gonna have to live with this. I'm gonna live with this. Oh, then again, is it gonna get more expensive when we level up? Or is it because, like, it costs 1 more every time you respec? I mean, right now she has 2 quote-unquote useless common talents. It's like, it's just common talents. Who cares, honestly? She could also use this, but eh. Anything? What's the range of this? What's the range of this? 15. And this one, like, you need to have Aldari weapon proficiency for this thing. You can't actually use it. Also called only non-Eldari can actually use it. It's weird. So wait, let me just check the traits a bit more. Oh, it's down here again. Did I already pick up the power claymore, or was that somewhere else? Like, is that this one? Or did I actually have that from somewhere else? And I just completely forgotten about it. Oh, we can also pick these up now. Size last gun. Using Reno for any weapon costs -1 AP. Good pattern plasma pistol. Better plasma pistol for Pascal would be nice. Power axe. One-handed. Heavy plasma gun. Would also be nice for Pascal. Yeah, I guess it was from the Crucians, the sword, and I already picked it up. Yeah, I mean, I guess just take whatever I have that you actually will accept. What else can I pick up? Forza multi-key, Cloak of Hatred. Missionary Hood. Flamer. Where was the precise bolter again? That yeah, was here, but it's 42 profit factor, so I can't get that right now anyway. Should probably also sort out my inventory a little bit. Strange skull. Oh, I still have the strange skull. Anyway, tactic powers. Let's throw that away. And flamers, basic. Throw that away. Fading valor. Throw that away. Precise last pistol. Throw that away. Last guns, throw those away. Axe, throw that away. Telepath staff, throw that away. Bolt pistols. I have an upgraded bolt pistol, so I don't need that anymore. Throw that away. M40 autogun, throw that away. Anything else? Modified bolter. Staff of House Celia. Using staff, honestly just throw that away. Just throw these away as well. Throw these away. Regular psychic staff, throw that away. Noble sword, honestly just throw that away. And then Abelard. Get yourself a great sword. That is a power great sword. So better AP on that. Or you, my good sir. But you could also actually use the melt gun. But at the same time, no. Oh yes, a range of 3. Costs 2 AP to fire. Magenta just needs heavy weapon proficiency, then she can use... Oh wait, she can already use this. Wait, does not have a strength requirement. Strength 60. Why can she use this one but not the other one?
That is not the Emperor's will.
It's 60 for both. Yes, Rukari weapon. Why can't she equip the heavy bolter? Or the heavy Rukari thing? Piercing splinter cannon. Why can't she not equip that? You have heavy weapon proficiency, carry weapon proficiency. Is it not considered a heavy weapon? Two-handed ranged weapon, bolter, heavy bolter. What? Does this not count as a heavy weapon? Does not count as a heavy weapon because it doesn't have heavy in its name, or what the fuck is going on here? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Why can you not use this? I want you to commit Xeno heresy. Why can you not use this? Just... They have the same strength requirement. Weird. This one you can't use because it's heretical, but like, why can you not use this one? Is it for some reason not considered heavy? Anyway, now you have a heavy bolter, so that's gonna be fun. where are we going next? We should probably find our way to Mundus Valentius. Celio Prophecy. What do... Oh, colonize, that's what that means. Chart the course. Or do we try to do a dangerous jump? See if we actually get a warp incursion. Let's drop a save real quick first, just in case it actually turns out to be really bad. Let's do a dangerous jump and see what happens. We're receiving reports about malfunctions among various ship systems. This time we're dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Thermal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments, but even in soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. Tech priests are performing rites of machine spirit pacification and remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirit's obstinity and defiance. Reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering that our vessel is haunted. I feel like we've already heard this conversation before. Is that just something that happens sometimes when you go through a dangerous thing? Like, does it actually have an effect on the ship? Like, in actual gameplay? Oh, there's a station over there. What do we have here? Prisoners of Ice. Strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites of on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in clear ice of glacier. The bodies showed no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into liquid water the moment it turned into solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. Searchers uncovered nothing that could explain. What do we have here? 5 plasteel. Is that worth? We already have 6 plasteel. I don't know. Explorator Void Station. Well, that's the Mechanicus. What do we have here? When you approach the Depths Mechanicus Void Station, you're met with hostile scrutiny of its defense lasers. Explorator Lex Mechanicus introduces observer to Unit 42. This passionately inquires how the station can be of use to the rogue trader. Proposed trade agreement with England. Upon consulting data from the station's main cogitator, Lex Mechanic Service Unit 42 confirmed that the station requires rare transuranium elements or natural gas for research of an undisclosed nature. What's part the station cannot offer you anything in exchange for at the moment, but the Adeptus Mechanicus representative Footfall will certainly repay you for your aid. In that case... Wait, what is that here? Some trophies. Oh, we just removed some fuel. Receive some ranged... Huh. 2 times range weaponry and remove 2 times fuel. So... we just got random weapons, I guess? Like a bunch of bulgers. And las guns. Is it basically a gacha? Oh, I can't do it again. Oh, that's unfortunate. Thought I found a gacha spot. Alright. What do we find here? Pass to Mundus Nuleus. Nothing happened. Uneventful. Visit the planet. Oh, we have a bunch of stuff going on in this system. Begin scan of this world. What do we have? Valley of what was it called? Valley of something. Sleep or sheep. The crews discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Local data suggests there's some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either don't realize they're ahead of a deadly trap or even come here to die on purpose. Study the gas, Pascal. Don't let me down. Through serious experiments, the ship's weaponsmith managed to perfect a few different types of ammunition. Ah, we've got some gas grenades. Neat. Wait, was this one of the systems that, Elliot pointed out in the journal? Let me check. Sorry. Tenebris Aquae. Ordinithus 11. Critical tasks. Data on protocol explain data entries. Oh, I should also go to my cogitator at some point. August have detected wreckage in the voyage of vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Well, look for sausage wreckage. There's no evidence of a disaster that could produce such debris. In a case, pick up pieces. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest is some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is nigh impossible due to severe corrosive damage. The non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Okay. Didn't say anything was added to my inventory, so I don't know if anything was added. 2 plasteel, that's not a lot. Guess we can quickly check inventory. Don't see anything having been added. What do I have here? Smuggler's cache. Oh, just a bunch of medkits and some miscellaneous stuff. Shipments of glow sticks. Let's see what's over here of these starship remains. Oh. Did they just disappear? Well, that's weird. I wonder if that's a bug or if that was an intentional, like, weird thing that happens here. You never know with warp fuckery. Anyway, chart your routes. Alright, let's go to Mundus Valencius. Oh, we took some damage. Find Soul, Charge of Chambers, Divine Rest. Nightmare Demons for Flimsy, taking physical change. Oh, to battle. Oh. To battle. We're actually getting a void incursion. I want to see what happens. I want to see how bad it actually is. I guess this is something that we need to try and avoid it. Oh. Oh, do I have to deal with it myself?
Brace yourself.
Oh, I have to deal with it myself. That's no fun. Can't really do much by my own. That's a lot of demonettes. Like, hit 2 people with this. hopefully I'm getting reinforcements here, otherwise I'm dead. And it's a lesson learned.
Closer.
Anyway, burn those down. And then there's not much else I can do. Any reinforcements? Reinforcements? Hello? Smiles? That's 3 demonids. Oh. Okay, Abelard. Abelard, help me! Okay, I can hit these two with a big laser. And then... Oh, you're not on fire. Abelard, you are all the way back there, Jesus. I guess I just retreat all the way back here.
Amid
Abelard comes in and goes ham. Actually, how about here? The Abelard comes in and goes ham here.
An orbital strike.
And then he uses Endure and Undulate Beacon. He doesn't have Undulate Beacon. You need to push and force movements. Instead, you're going to declare this as your target. God damn it, it makes it all the way to me. No, bad demonids, bad demonids. Okay, Agenta is coming in. We're saved. I can't actually see them to give them orders, which is kind of bad. What exactly are you doing? Horse of the Warp. Our affiliation. That's annoying. Well, I have to try and do something about this. I'm gonna get a opportunity attack no matter what I do here, so just take it. Oh wait, ooh, can I get the opportunity attack more than one time? Okay, no. Abelard. Is this thing marked as your enemy? No. Do this. Then do a reckless strike. And then swing at it. And it tries to strike back, but he parries. Then you endure. And then you just charge onwards. They already have, like, opportunity attack. Do we actually... Actually, you know what? Choose this right now. And just rush forward. Don't give a shit about these guys. Let's take down those two. And just rush in here.
It will be.
Use bulwark and I don't know, can't really do anything more.
Someone else can do this.
But Abelard is now in the chamber with me, so hopefully we'll get things solved. Anyway, Agenta, just start shooting this thing. Okay, good. Then run and gun.
I act.
And Revelant Slaughter.
This battlefield in righteous fury.
And then do a single shot. Why can I not see them? I can see this one, but apparently have low percent chance of hitting. Still got the kill, good. It's your turn. Okay, dodge, that's good. Okay, she's going for Abelard, good. Okay, now Pascal comes in as well. Can't see Abelard for some reason. In that case... Oh no, he's just outside range. Let's see, can I range from that? No. Maybe I just skip my turn. Scal comes in and swings his hammer because it's hammer time. Then it's Abelard, who can just smash this demon. And of course he min rolls on the attack. Use one enemy and endure. And charge that thing. Parry, nice. And then use Wall of Rockreed to protect me. Thank you very much, Abelard. Magenta is gonna run forward. Burst fire.
I'll do it.
Run and gun. Just to get some more distance. And Revelant Slaughter. I think we got this under control now. Oh. Now we have Cassian Iliad coming in, nice. Abelard, you do your thing. As in, fucking destroy this demon. Oh, that triggered its opportunity attack. In that case, just burn it. Pascal, and you actually get there in time? I don't think so. Abelard, you can just cut this thing down now. And you get some stuff out of it. I guess that's nice. But damn, that was stressful. Being all on my own until people arrived. Oh, we just go back to the map then. We don't have to defend the bridge as well. Oh, ad break, that means I should go and take my toilet break. Be right back. Just quickly some snack. Pickish. Be pickish. So I have myself some Christmas cookies.
Hello, Captain. Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of the Von Valentius dynasty finally at an end. The Garnus is right here. We have received countless greetings, and the subjects will let you know when their mistress will be arriving. The merchant captain is taking refuge in the opposite docks of Dargana's race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy a favor to make an impression on the rogue trader.
Well, tell Dargana's the rogue trader is coming home.
We've opened the door, Lord Captain.
After the connection to the Master Helmsman cut, the device crackles with Henrix's voice.
Lord Captain, I will be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargana so I can personally introduce Achilles Galandar, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended Lady Theodora on Darganas. I'm counting on your benevolence.
Oxcast ends with a click. Alright. Let's quickly see what else is in the system. There are some good mines. Don't care about 4 Phlogiston right now. No. Oh.
Intriguing surface topography.
It is possible that the molten rock of the mantle poured out as a consequence of a natural cataclysm or collision with the celestial body. Interesting. Also, there was a Mechanica ship. Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching the ship. Magos Tarsus' delegation intends to board our ship, gain an audience with your ladyship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbly requests. Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the lady. It is regrettable. What do they want? The honorable servants of the Omnissiah have ignored our request. Such arrogance is hardly trivial. It rather appears to be part of their intimidation tactics. Alright, let's receive the delegation and see what's going on. Requesting permission to be present at the audience granted to my tech comrades. Oh, we have to like actually select a party for this. Uh-oh. How's this gonna go wrong? Opticon 22. Wait, aren't you the one back at Footfall? Group dressed in Scarlet Priesthood of Mars walks toward you. The gazes are fixed on Pascal. You note the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow the large tech priest clad in battle armor. Others keeping respectful distance and casting quizzical looks at our tall hunched leader. Or is it this guy? He doesn't seem that hunched. Or are you talking about this guy? Despite the hood hiding his face, I recognize him Opticon 22 when we met at Footfall. Okay, so it is talking about Opticon 22. Enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal. Lets out a booming roar. Not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald servo skulls follow in his wake, marked with an emblem of the cock. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Hanneman, in the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. The High Servant of Inside turns to you. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offer their apologies. Would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to obtain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the Rogue Trader's territory. What can I get from expecting him, I guess? You identify the rare armor of the enormous tech priest wearing his Secutor's plate. Mechanized suit carries the imprints of many battles and his markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe, to the point of endangering its operation. Scraps of flesh that show from under the steel have terrible mechanical burns in them. Every now and then convulsions shake the Omniscient servant's body. Painful sounding hiss comes from his vox. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful, makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There's an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over his fellow, inspecting his state. Exactly on what charge you're trying to arrest him? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kiaba Gamma, and an attempt at the life of a servant of the Omnissiah. A deafening roar from the tech priest's vox makes you grimace in pain. Touch you and notice blood on your fingers. The faulty unit will be removed. In the name of the Omnissiah, I accuse. The lightning flashes across the warrior's armor, echoing response in the blare of his vox alarm. In contrast, Pascal speaks quietly and coldly. You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. The statement is false. Tech brother Tarsus Hanneman is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which, however, does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pascal Hanneman We have information that implicates you, having learned that you are a member of the retinue of a maintenance specialist in the service of rogue trader von Valencius. We have headed here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, / engaging you in combat. What exactly is happening on Kavagama? According to Vox interception data, the planet's fabricator sensor made incorrect blasphemous modifications to manufacturer working procedures, which qualifies as a lapse into profanity. The Adeptus Mechanicus are hereby officially notifying House von Valencius of having commenced an investigation into operation to remove fabricator sensors Tibus Delphim. Estimated time to procedure completion 3.7 solar years. Our data suggests that the unit which used Magus Explorator Ornament's identification code performed an authorized upgrade on the planetary Vox array and introduced data deemed to be scrapped code into its operation. This fact points to this unit's criminal complicity with heretics Cubis Delphum. What do you say, Pascal? Pascal's Vox replies firmly with a hint of indignation. I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrades. Our cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magus Explorator Hahnemann. I am not guilty. The tech priest's deep guttural roar blends with the server skull's high-pitched whine. Hold the witness! This big fellow have to roar. Negative. Upon completing his sanctification process, Peck Brother Tarsus vowed modified his engrammatic algorithms in order never to desecrate, solely tarnish his mouth box cognitive process with flesh speak. Mine is pure and inherent tongue that preserves only what is true and shuns scrap data. Are you saying this bloodthirsty hog is a saint? This statement is true. Brother Tarsus has the honor of wearing authorization to wear sacred battle harness that belonged to Magus Militant or Spectre Gracchus, one of the first champions of the Faith Holy Scouts, to join the cause of conquering the Coronis Expanse. After his death, termination of his vital functions, at the hands of Xenos, his damaged Goliath class armor was preserved and given the status of a relic. Adeptus Mechanicus regard this act as voluntary martyrdom, self-destruction for the glory of Deus Machitus. This battle harness is classified as Cogni armor. The machine spirit living in it is strong and wise, but it took major damage in the course of Magus Gracchus' last battle. Besides sacred litanies and imperatives of service to the Omnissiah, the armor broadcasts a continuous signal of suffering and agony into Tech Brother Tarsus' mind. Well, we have proof that he's actually claims to be confirmed. According to archive entry, hash 1E99237, Magus Explorator Tarsus Hahnemann served on maintained the ship. Identified, classified in the capacity of a reliquary caretaker, he sustained extensive damage to both organic and sacred part of his body in a series of sacrilegious breaches of right of operation and assassination attempt. Owing to statistically coincidence by Omnissiah's grace, enough of his operational capacity was preserved for him to don a Goliath model sacred battle harness, which would preserve his vital functionality. Archive entry personally data sealed by captain of the identifier classified. Sound from the Tech Priest Vox is like a moan of bending steel beam. The servo skull. For vengeance I thirst as I tread the path of vengeance, following a blasphemous miscreant's bloody tracks. Analysis of the security team showed that assassins heretics infiltrated the reliquary using Tech Brother Tarsus' unique identification code. Someone had stolen duplicate Brother Tarsus' identity, which is third-degree transgression. And the unit making the legit criminal claim of being Pascal Hahnemann is known to have previously used to enter the stolen code. Okay, so... Well, do you still have more evidence though? Request approved. Ready to work in cooperative mode. House gives a holy look and lets out a howl of wrath. Archiving. Tech Brother Tarsus opposes lay participation in the investigation. Search for the truth. Unit Opticon 22 advises in favor of the House Valentius representative participation request. Why? Wait, what? Wait. Why is the jar not playing? Oh, did I forget to change something? Wait, let me just quickly fix the jar. I think I broke the jar when I changed some things around. But also, yes, hello Rhyme, how you doing? No, it looks... Oh, this is weird. Why is this not working? But they're in green today and also tired, fair? Right, let me just quickly check this again. Did you have a long day? Very quickly. Okay, now it works. So the jar is a bit off in its location. There we go. Alright. The fumo goes in the jar. But yes. I hope it was at least a good day. Go with lime. Alright? You are the lime rhyme. Let's see, You spell my name in Japanese, it reads lime. But it also reads rhyme. It reads both at the same time. Because Japanese is nicely multifunctional in that regard. Anyway, consistent in a joint investigation. Unexplained arrest on a rogue trader threat new member stands in breach of the law. My warrant grant entitlements. You're multifunctional. I like to think I am. So, I guess, yeah? Guess I am multifunctional. Let's see, what does Opticon 22 say? Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. Request Tech Brother Tarsus consent to the co-participation of the representatives of the Von Valentius dynasty in the investigation proceedings. Sacrilegious conspiracy, I refuse from lay people. I am a cog of the Deus Machinus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately. Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up in his visor. He extends a hand toward Tarsus and replies in a clanging voice. Let the cycle be discontinued. We realize Pascal's words are coming from both his own box and Tarsus's. Yet every sensor on the executioner's battle harness lights up at once. Blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention! Priority notification. Salvage units of the Kappa threat supply line unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command, retreat, and reinitiate negotiations. Okay, he's no longer reasoning. Oh, so he's just like getting the fuck out of here. He is walking very slowly. Old man, we're about to have a fight. Other thing, jack of all trades are functioning. Multifunctional but barely functioning all at the same time. Exactly. You know how it goes. Exactly. Okay, so we get all of our turns before they get to do anything. Which means we are probably just going to completely murder them. So let's get Argenta up here. Iliad, you can be like over here. Cassia can be like here. Argenta there, I'm gonna be there. Abelard, you can be like here. Here. Well, this is gonna be fun. For the whole family. Let's just give this to you. And this to you. Then we go to my first turn. We give... Actually, can we just fire a massive solar beam? We can just shoot a massive ass sunbeam. Lion bed for now, I'm too cold. Night night, Berry. Night night, Tappy. Sleep well. And please do warm yourself up. But I don't think that's the correct response to that. At the same time, maybe it's better to just give somebody an extra turn. Argenta, you just start firing. Yeah, just start blasting. Yeah, good job, good job. Then do that real quick. Then, you know what, let's just do a beam. Beam! Oh. It doesn't have a proper effect, which is kinda sad. Anyway, I guess we should actually establish a Rhea over here. Shit, I haven't been keeping up with my Hiragana. What does that say? Shit, I don't remember. Like, at all. It is embarrassing to say. But I have to admit my weakness. Anyway, no, you're not supposed to move. Oh, okay, wait, you're not moving anyway, okay. It looked like you was about to move, which is not what he was supposed to do. Just double the effect of this real quick. And then if you move there... would you be able to just destroy them completely? Somewhat. Guess you have to use this on Tarsus. Expose weakness. And then you can just... slam! Slamming and jamming. Iliad. See, she could go down here and shoot that guy. But first, just do a small attack to take out that guy. Then you can go down here and do a special shot on this guy, and that should kill him. Missed the over-penetrating shot though. But you could also just quickly dispatch one of these guys. Oh no, end your turn there. Magenta. Well, it's killing time. Let's actually try out on a new fun toy, the Heavy Bolter. So do this one. Your first attack each turn is free, so just activate all of your buffs.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And just start blasting.
I'll do it.
That was a lot of missed shots in this direction specifically. Anyway, just do it again.
Commands I act. That is for the weak.
And then we have Cassia. You can just step forward and like actually she doesn't even need to step forward. She can just quickly like gather all of these enemies in one spot. And it's Abelard who can actually just go and destroy. And do a reckless strike and just murder. Murderized. And just endure. And it's Cassia's turn. And oh, Elise, which is better, the wolf boy or elf mommy? Probably the elf mommy, I would say, because the wolf boy is not actually a wolf boy, but a wolf manly man with a big beard and a what's it called, a penance for getting drunk, probably. But also 5 much more. Woohoo! On a 5-month streak. How are you doing today? I am doing alright, though my throat is starting to get a bit parched. I should take more breaks from talking and reading to actually drink more water. But yes, I hope you're also doing good over there. Back to the schedule. It's not even a schedule. I'm just kind of streaming whenever I feel like it. It's not even a schedule. That's how bad it is.
In the name of House Orsena, I shall prevail.
Anyway, right now we're just currently playing some Rogue Trader, which is like a funny little CRPG, and we're just destroying people. Back to Degen, back to Degen. Indeed. Oh, goddamn, this guy walks so slowly. Like, I'm going to like fall asleep before the next scene starts because he's moving so slowly. Doing okay, just relaxing, coming home from work, then exercising. You're doing actual exercise, damn. Damn, couldn't be me. Opticon 22, requesting cessation of hostilities. Sorry that you had to kill a comrade. I regret have negative assessment of that event as well. Adeptus Mechanicus are still accusing the unit identifying as Pascal Hanneman of criminal theft of unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarsus, I'm not authorized to immediately execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. Fine, myself. It's fine, you're beautiful always. Eternal General doesn't need exercise. I mean, I probably should exercise, especially here around Christmas, where I've been kind of indulging in a bunch of Christmas cookies. But, if I need to work out more, then chat can just make me work out more by redeeming exercise redeems. Yeah. Same, Ruffle. Yeah, it's that time of year. Yeah. It really is just that time of year. There are no apostates among us. Piercing voice from the box synth is more overwhelming than Tarsus' thunderous roar. Like Brother Tarsus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now their torment is over. I declare them martyrs, and am requisitioning Tarsus Hanneman's neural augmentic for the purpose of preserving his blessed memory. Astonished, as the astonished tech priest look on, Pascal leans over the layman's body and extracts the augmentic from his skull bone. His movements are as precise as they are respectful. Pascal? Need to take a shower, I'm stink. Also, the game looks fun. It is very fun. It is very addictive. I do not recommend it to anyone who values having spare time to do anything else. But also, have fun with your shower. Wink wink. The tech priest makes an imperious gesture barring you from continuing. With each word, Pascal's voice grows more powerful and majestic. You saw the agony tech Brother Tarsus was in. His unbridled pain-spurred faith intimidated you, yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence had paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path to knowledge, yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. As a clang as Opticon's knee presses into the floor, Scarlet Hooded heads abode. Let the cycle be discontinued. The shine pouring out of Pascal's visor grows dimmer. Zedek creeps back into his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued, Tech comrade. So, with this little point, I'm not clear. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck is going on right now, Pascal? Please explain. The Vox since that says something tentatively. I have decided to back up my words with an excerpt from the Blessed Armamet's sermons on laws of internal and external function, verse 4. My analysis has deemed it appropriate. Anyway, what's the reason for the act of genuflection? It has been a long time since the words of the Messiah of Discontinuing were last spoken openly over public communication bands. We respectfully welcome Wisdom's return. So he is not forgotten after all. So wait, is he heretical or not? This thing during this statement is false. Contrary to what many servants of the Omnissiah thought they knew, preferred to believe, the fleet's Supreme Conclave never issued an official statement on that decision. 37% of the Supreme Conclave members openly supported Archmagus Armanet's views and disappeared, were removed from the chain of command under circumstances that were classified. The Supreme Conclave has not had a quorum ever since. So the conflict has been resolved. The data received provides a basis for calling the fallen tech brother Taz's hypothesis into question. Out of respect for, due to lack of authorization to indict followers of the Messiah of Discontinuing, we will not proceed with the detainment, arrest, termination. Well, that's good. Our Messiah knows all, comprehends all. Thank you, Tech Brother Opticon 22. In that case, conflict has resolved. You may remain aboard my ship. Request declined. The Kappa Thread supply line delegation is leaving Dagonos. Express gratitude for the hospitality ceasefire and proclaims its intent to return to Footfall and to resume performing its regular functions. Tech Priest looks over at Pascal as if waiting for something. Pascal's Mechadendrite briefly touches the shoulder of Opticon 22, who bows respectfully. Okay. Okay, thank God we didn't have to watch him walk away this time. Beery, 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 beery. Rhyme, rhyme, lime, rhyme, lime, rhyme, lime, rhyme, lime. Should name himself Lime and Tree. Are you asking this because you're tired and you're getting to the stage where you're overtired and you're just kind of thinking of random shit? 4:30 AM ideas, relatable. Very relatable. I mean, I don't know, if you think that after you recover from your what's it called, 4:30 AM ideas, if you still think it's a good idea, I guess go through with it, but I don't think you should make that decision right now. I would advise against it, personally. That drunk Lamar can think clearly, but it's still a 4:30 AM idea. 4:30 a.m. idea. Wow. Scathing. Anyway. We have a level up. Yay, level up. Lore warp. I want to know all about there is to know about the warp. Warp. Let me get some warp talents. Subtle manipulation, obscured threat. Will hit giants until damage every time deals damage. Burning blood, fire within. Sparks of the greater flame. I think we'll take this one now, since it would have been useful before. I don't actually have any tools when stuff gets up close to me. What happens to your model? Basically my computer's too bad to really use it while I play any kind of modern game. And yeah, that's really what happened to my model, so I can't really use it while playing newer games. Kinda sad. But it is what it is. Shit, which one of these did I want again? This one. Where GoFundMe link? Well, there's a PayPal link down below in my About Me. Somewhere. That would leak my real name. You have already PayPal'd me before. What are you talking about? Doesn't mean you remember. Actually, when I think about it, I remember your name. Not your full name, but your first name. I think. I'm not gonna say it on stream, of course. I'm not gonna dox you. But I think I remember it. I need so many talents on Argenta. Not even funny. Now, let's get Heavy Gunner. I'll sue you. Well, sue me for what? Sue me for what exactly? Yeah, exactly, nothing. What's in your link beacon work again? Bulwark is active. That allies full cover. Ba. You don't have anything that actually taunts. All you've got, which isn't a lot. Sue me for all I've got, but which isn't a lot. Yeah, it really isn't a lot. I wouldn't bother if I were you. I'll get you rich eventually. I can hope. Hopium, copium. Could give Abelard heavy armor. Is that the right play? Maybe it's the right play. Heavy armor proficiency, yeah. I can actually use heavy armor on somebody. I'll name myself Lime on Discord. Okay, good for you, Lime. Good for you, Lime. I'm proud of you. Thank you, you're welcome. Backline. Yeah. Critical hit chance of no enemies. Alright, yeah, take that one. Alright, done leveling up. It's both cool as well as strikes fear into my opponents. I know, when I hear Lime, I don't feel fear. Okay, how do I feel when I hear Lime? I guess I just think of like a refreshing sour taste, which is not fear. Yummy. Yummy wummy. Heinrichs requested to accompany me, and I'm gonna deny him because I don't like Heinrichs. Some people don't like sour. I kinda like sour. I don't know, I guess
in my older days.
Like, lately I feel like I've been, like, feeling more, what's it called? More into, like, sour stuff. You're sour? Well, well, no, you. Uh-huh. It's that conspiracy I see. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I got ambushed here. Like, every fucking landing has resulted in an ambush so far. Okay, so who is this? Clementia Vasarian. Oh, that's somebody from Abelard's family. The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your ladyship. The stately woman in a long dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her short graying hair does not obscure her stern features. I am Clementia Vasarian, Court Chancellor of the Von Valencias dynasty. On behalf of all Dargonus, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valencias. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all, but as one star expires, another always flares to life, and also still overcome with bitterness and grief. Your subjects hope that you will become the Trader dynasty's guiding light in these trying times.
Clementia?
Abelard offers a reserved nod. She doesn't return, and the lines on her brow soften ever so slightly. Julius Scalander, the young man, quickly brings a respirator to his burned face, bows his head courteously. His red and black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture.
Achilles Gallagher, Secretary for the Administrative Department. I hope your journey to Darkness was not darkened by anyone's troubles.
We had some incidents, but those are relevant at this moment.
Quite right, your ladyship. What happened cannot be changed, but you still have great deeds ahead of you, so let us look to the future with hope in our hearts.
Does your ladyship wish to survey the grounds? Or perhaps we could sate your curiosity by answering any questions you might have. Governor Urban Dripstem has been notified of your arrival in Dargonus and will visit the palace shortly. The preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your ladyship still has plenty of time before the meeting. Also, man, do we really need to talk so much in front of all these cheering people? Like, it's kind of getting old. Yeah, why isn't the governor here to greet me? What's this insult? Apologies, your ladyship. Governor Driftstem's residence is on the other side of the world, by the administrative palace of Dargonus. We sent word as soon as you entered the system, but it takes time to travel the great distance of your domain. Chancellor Vasarian appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with the new rogue trader. Also, Clementia, what did you say your last name was? Like, what's your relation to Abelard exactly? Clementia nods politely. You heard correct, your ladyship. I am of House Vasarian, Lord Abelard's granddaughter and direct descendant. Wait, but she has graying hair. Just how old is Abelard?
The succession of service is an effective good. It grants new generations understanding of their function within the mechanism. Chancellor Vasarian has held her position at the Von Valencians court for many years. She earned Lord Captain Theodorus' respect through acts of great perseverance. There's no room for doubt. Blood had nothing to do with it.
All that concerns me is the prosperity of my protectorate.
House Vasarian, the dynasty's well-being is of paramount importance.
I'd like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers? They're very close, just down the hall. That is also where our study and audience chambers are. Achilles' face. Oh wait, no, this is Achilles.
They are very close, just down the hall. There's also where the study and audience chambers are.
Achilles' face brightens with a pearly white smile, restoring some of his former good looks.
Lady Theodora's study was remained locked since your last departure. But account of your arrival, we've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you may need it. I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make, perhaps before the meeting takes place. The illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for a conversation with me.
Achilles bows his head.
I'm certain that you will find a report on the state of affairs in the Von Village's protectorate most useful.
Alright, I'll take it into consideration. Also, finally we're done listening to all of the cheering people. Like, I get that you like that I am here and all that, but jeez. Also, they cleared out fast.
A revelation was sent to me.
Also, all of my companions are down here. Hey, toss a coin. Such illustrious society. Such well-heeled nobles indeed. It would be worth visiting Diakonos even without getting to know you, Shireen. This world offers huge scope for doing business. And we have a bunch of... Head of Gamma's delegation. Oh, what's this? May the Omnis are blessed upon Valentia's dynasty. May we be blessed indeed. Oh, what's over here? What do we have here? Aristocrat. Who's this? I don't see a name over him. Orden, what's this? The name of each rogue trader have led the Von Village's dynasty dating back to the day of Capital Vault was founded. Trying to ship. I'm exploring every part of this. Where are all of my other companions, I wonder? So what's on this painting? What is this painting of? Oh, can you tell me more? Artist, Hector Pyramid, material, old paints. Artist's... wait. Artist blood, compliance with Imperial Creed, rigorous. Yeah, but what can you tell me about the painting itself? Who is this supposed to be?
Not bad at all. You can feel the confidence in the brush, strokes, and artist's commitment to the concept. How I've expected something more extraordinary from a place like this.
Oh, fuck you. Same for all this ancient image of Saint Macarius. Its regal frame is covered in marks. More aristocrats. Turrets. Well, looks like this is very well defended. Oh, and there's some more stuff I can pick up. Your ladyship, your ladyship, your ladyship, your ladyship. Janus' delegation.
Your Janus delegation, welcome to.
What do we have here? Tree? What do we have to say, Elliot? The walls of your home suffocate me, Lantak. I long to leave this twisted world at the first opportunity. Fair? Anyway, let's go into the palace itself. More aristocrats, servant. Oh. Welcome, your ladyship. Let me inform you of the location of the chambers of your dynastic estate. Main room is up the stairs and straight ahead. Your subject Achilles Gallant informed me that he probably awaits you the opportunity to meet you there. Okay? I really should shower. I smell kinda sour. Your ladyship wishes to rest after a long journey, then your personal chambers are up the stairs and on the right. Tomorrow's gonna be the last day before I'll be consumed by Christmas meetings with all the family. If you need anything, whatever Soldier says, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting your orders. Alright? What's going on here? Aristocrat wardens, aristocrats wardens. I don't want to see where the rest of my companions are. I've only seen Elliot and Jay around so far. Servant. Warden. Wait, am I not allowed through this door in my own mansion? Okay, this is a big area. Let's check my personal chambers. Oh. What do you hear? Please catch your boots. Occupy enemy where gains dodge against the enemy tag on the wear next turn. Okay. Quickly grab everything. What do we have here? Veins of plaque can be seen on the frame. A last inscription completely indistinguishable due to the platinum. Oh, this is an artwork I've seen a lot of times, like when watching videos about 40k. Or painting like an illustration, that's used very often. Rhythmic sounds. Goods. What do we have here? A Xeno artifact. We have here study safe equipped with several bizarre mechanisms. Oh, I can just open it. A multi-melter? Unfortunately, I don't really have anybody that can use that, but I'll be taking it. I mean, this is mine after all. It's my place. I don't know why it would be locked in the first place. Oh, have a nice bed. Paid for the head of rogue trader in steeds, befitting the status of its owner. Oh, a hidden door. Mysterious Xeno artifact rests in a stasis field. Mysterious item identity created by inhuman hands. It looks like a normal las gun. What we have here? Shelves of library, land was dusty tomes, administration at depths. This is just items identity created by inhuman hands. Wait, which item? Not sure what it's supposed to be pointing to. Anyway, we have a bunch of things here. All Xeno artifacts. Theodora had herself quite the collection. It's another las gun, apparently made by inhuman hands. 10 to take use. Damage your plasma by 3. Nice. It's an ally with an area attack where it gains stag of cellar effect. Huh. Sure about that. But Pascal, you should probably get these gloves with plus 10 tech use and plus 3 to plasmid weapons. It's plus 3 to plasmid pistol. Have here empty glass and 3 unopened bottles, wine set and finely crafted table. Wait, what does it say this is? Some just couch of house and fine cloth. think some textures are missing. It doesn't look like a couch. Oh, does that mean it stuff failed to load in down here as well? That's probably it. Grab books. Merely come from the old one speakers. Anyway, what happens if I sit down here? Rather quiet, almost homely. Perhaps your predecessor used it when she saw complete solitude, listening to the muted melody and also whilst the camera jumbling. Reading a book of glass, expensive wine in hand. And a glass of wine. Let's see. Grandmaster's blood, boon of terror, flame of purity. Let's take a flame of purity, why not? Wine fills the glass, glittering in dim light of room with like liquid gold. Its tangy flavors burn your throat, leaving behind a spicy, biting aftertaste. Hear a short, faint hum as an unseen motor stirs into motion. Oh, also, what's that up there? It's like some kind of trophy of some creature. There's a book. Several books are stacked next to the sofa, some appear ancient while others look like they've never been opened. Of the book, Litanies of Motive Force looks rather hefty, though its spines concern miniature device of some sort. What's this about? Hidden button on its spine clicks on your finger. Change the music. Playing right now. It is the first of 36 parts of Symphony of Hour and Duty. Let's listen to the Skitusi. Skitari Choir, Rhythm of Machine and Blessed Metal. These I think earlier starts anew. Sounding shadows the tranquil atmosphere in the room. Alarms have been sounded. What's up? What? In the name of Rogue Trader House of Valencia, whoever has entered Lady Shit. Oh, okay. I guess there was some kind of security mechanism here that I missed. Damn. That just happened. Also, I never found out what was going on in the book of that thing. Like, there was a button I pressed, but nothing happened. Oh, also there's another door here. Oh, that leads out into a balcony. From where I can see my domain. Oh, that is a grand place, alright? I mean, I know that 40k is known for being very, like, big and over the top, but look at this fucking statue. Like, right here, like, how tall is that thing? Yeah. 40k architecture, definitely very ostentatious, very over the top. Very cool. Anyway, what's going on in here? Aristocrat. Servant aristocrat. Oh, Cassius over there. Oh, I guess she would like being among all these aristocrats. My compliments to your taste in art. The collection here is extensive and quite interesting. Or most interesting. Though some of I feel like a lot of paintings are just repeats of the same thing. I've noticed the same painting like appear quite a few times by now. Warden, Clementia, Viserion, Ira. Aristocrat, Abelard. Hello, Abelard. What are you up to?
While we are antagonists, I will check the secretary's reports and keep an eye on the logisticians. Master Denmark does his job well, but a little scrutiny goes a long way with him.
Right? Fair. The Warden, Aristocrat, Servant Warden. Oh, Heinrichs, what are you up to? Oh, you're talking with that dude. Dira. Ah, good old Darkness. It's boring here without Lady Theodora. She loved to live in up this sleepy little place with a couple of crazy degrees, and public floggings of flabbergasted nobles. Eh? The Valence dynasty throne, visible symbol of the rogue trader's power, which now belongs to me. The crowd. Oh, Pascal, what are you doing over here? My appearance has caused a slight disturbance in the ranks of servants of the Omnissiah assigned to the palace. Analysis of the performance of rituals and maintenance litanies has produced a satisfactory result. Nice. Alright, so what's going on with you, Heinrichs?
A lack of observers on this world has led your nobles to become extremely complacent. Today alone, I overheard 3 statements that, if so warranted, could be turned into grounds for charge of heresy.
Okay, well, good thing you're not doing that then. Slender figure clad in robes made from expensive fabric shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths.
Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well.
Achilles covers his burnt lips and camera? What camera? What are you doing? Okay. But trying to Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit.
She is in good health. She sends her regards to you, as well as her wishes for your swift return.
Heinrich frowns.
For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does.
Achilles thumps himself in the chest with his augmented hand, with a clang of metal against metal. Not so foolish to notice a conversation in code. Yeah, what's this all about?
Your insight deserves credit, rogue trader. And again, I expected nothing less from Theodora von Valencia's successor.
Heinrich looks at Achilles.
Allow me to introduce Achilles Galander properly. In addition to his duties as a secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Galander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Cronus Expanse.
Good night, Aspiri. Okay, good night, I should say, good night, Raimo. Good night, Raimo. May you find sour and refreshing limeness in your dreams. And Raimo. Now you are Raimo. The Shrine Maiden. Just like that. I have now declared you a Raimo. No, yes. Just like that. I'm the rogue trader. I have all the power here. Okay, I guess I don't hold the power because now I have to do the plank. Fuck. Need to also make some sort of notification for that. Just in case. But for now, I did notice that. Also 10 squats, yeah, of course. Yeah, I love you too, Ryan. I mean, Remo. I think fences now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, I don't exercise enough. Wait, now I leave. Bye-bye, Ryan. Yeah, I guess I'll just be doing my workout in solitude. Alright, time for squats. 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. And then I'm granting myself a hydrate. Here's me. Anyway, where was I? Alex as an agent of Golden Throne or Mages. Master Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Cronus Expanse. I'm sure you will find Achilles' service useful, especially when dealing with schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Okay, I see. Greetings, Lady Baby of Von Valentius. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I'll do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Conrad Whitevier's accomplices in the capital world. Actually, do you know anything about him? He's a traitor and a heretic. Not Scrimly. Word of his treason reached Darkonos too late. Conrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately. Once he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive, the words of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive anyone who showed signs of doubt, but it seems unlikely that the warrants got to everyone who was allowed doubt in their heart, and now nurtures it in secret. Well, that's not good. Anyway, what's the state of affairs in the Protectorate? I have already forwarded all official reports to your Seneschal. As for the conversations we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its content. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Darkonos' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived in the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Darkonos, much like nobles in most worlds, are kind of spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, or whom they deem to be the weakest. The nobles of Darkonos are well respected, rich and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years, found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with tradition of power, they will retain and even add to their lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Driftstems, the Gapraks, and the Sourbags. I should also mention the Viserions, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle, to the Blue Blood's great displeasure. Okay. So, tell me about the Driftstems. The Driftstems are an ancient governor house of Darkonos. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the Von Valentius Protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that urban Driftstem's rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victims to Xenor's raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the Driftstems. We would like solid proof, and it might even never surface. That does seem suspicious. The closer an official is to a rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos is a heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of the Von Valentius heir, not her servant. What makes the Gaprak special? The Gapraks hail from a remote forge world, and among their distant relatives, there are many servants of the Messiah, and the house itself are close to the cults of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in their business connections. Gapraks oversaw the industrial shipments within your protectorate until recently. Ever since the astropathic communication with Calva Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. So what do the Sourbags do then? Religious and hardworking, the Sourbags own many enterprises, including distilling manufacturers that produce promethium. I must note that lately members of the Sourback family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the Von Valentius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora is a bit too keen to leave her world without proper oversight. Okay, what do you have to say about the Viserions then?
Assyrians are a line founded by Lady Theodora Seneschal, and are such a nominally considered nobility, at least from a standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Lord Abelard hails. On Dargonos, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old house of Dargonos. And secondly, other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue traders' favors. The Viserians are responsible for the capital world's fleet and a majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes. After hearing all that, now I have the urge to have every one of those psychopaths executed at once. You are naturally within your right, rogue trader, but remember this will cause the multi-layered bureaucratic system of Dargonos, and your entire protectorate in fact, to come apart at the seams. And that's not even considering the likelihood of attempted reprisals from the families and allies. I would hold off on death sentences and act with restraint and wisdom. Present from me all sufficient proof of unwanted house's guilt. Do not mistake me. Mass executions are one way to solve your problems, but in that case you should weigh up every possible scenario before you act. Alright, so we can actually just do mass execution if we want. There was, your ladyship, and this time it concerns the main reason for my presence on the planet. Xenos and the threat they pose both to you and humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for people who report to me. Mass nears scattered throughout the Coronis expanse, warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing into their materia. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark or have been killed by some calamity or other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids. Silas looks you and I without blinking. It is within my power to supply with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Driftstem will beg you for the protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, BB. If I report a threat looming over a ship or planet, do not dismiss it. Take it as an intervention from the rogue trader and a mighty void ship to avert its disaster. Alright. In that case, I guess we're done here. Let's bows. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Dribston has arrived at court. I imagine that the Chancellor is already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that is left is to notify that you are ready to see your errand. Alright. Clementia, I am ready. Your ladyship. Clementia bows her head politely. For Chancellor to a rogue trader, she's dressed rather simply. Parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears a saber in a gilded scabbard, whether for show or protection, one could not say. Only her ring with the Viserian coat of arms indicates she is of the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you would like to see him. One has just failed. Clementia is different from most nobles, not just in the way she's dressed, but in her bearing too. Although judging by the scars visible on skin, at least some of her education took place on the battlefield, rather than within the secure confines of her Elysium. Alright. Does Scalander cause any problems around here? Just asking. Why not at all, your ladyship. Secretary Scalander is an outstanding individual and a loyal servant of the Von Valentius dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborate on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable. I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilles, which is unusual for a man of his standing, shall we say, standing. What are your responsibilities as Chancellor exactly? And also, goddamn camera, stop shaking. I don't know what, the camera just decided to be shaky now. Put simply, I'm your trade representative. Any and all decrees deals in official communication and meetings are first reviewed by me and then forwarded to you, and from you down the hierarchy. My purview also includes overseeing your ladyship's property, the palace, the estates and many gardens, and other domains on Dargonos that you have inherited from Lady Theodora. And whenever you are present on Dargonos, consider me your personal secretary. Alright, well, I'm ready to see the governor. Clementia bows before leaving. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. Oh, we just teleport to my study.
Governor Urban Driftston.
Ah, Beautiful von Valentius, 12th in her line. Rogue trader, keeper of the sacred warrant, and ruler of the Corunus expanse from Chronic System to the 100 Dreams Crossroads. I bid you welcome. Urban Driftston, governor of this great world. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valentius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonos and of the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady.
It's all the same to me. Do as you see fit.
I will immediately give all necessary instructions, your ladyship.
He casually presses a few buttons on the cogitator built into his golden bracer.
It seemed, baby, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy together. And let us carry on where Shinola can by leading the Von Valentius Protectorate to even greater prosperity. Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropath of Dargonos flew into a rage, and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the routes tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in the Dargonos Navy travel without relying on the service of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of Von Valentius dynasty and billions of its subjects is presently at risk.
Conrad Whitebeard, what do we have to say about him? Has he shown his face yet? Governor Pentavy strokes the rings glittering on his fingers.
Lord Whitebeard visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? No, I see where the whispering in the corridors come from. I should be frank with you, your ladyship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us. In the absence of any sort of verifiable complete information about its successor gives ground for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare to challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue trader. However, Conrad Whitebeard was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words.
Subject only dared to make heretical remarks about the rogue trader to servitor Emperor machines and to dissidents. Many things have changed in too short a span. Rumors of worthy publicly rip out the vocal cords and tongues of every slanderer and replace them with vox implants to sing praises of rogue trader Birby von Valentius without interruption. I should think that will serve some random of who rules this world.
I shall immediately make arrangements so that your order can be carried out properly.
Grimston bows. Anyway, what exactly do the Dargonos nobility expect from me in light of the loss of routes and communication?
We're all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supplied Dargonos and other planets with foodstuffs, empty stomachs, and drive even the mildest rabble to a revolt. And furthermore, House Gabrick is perturbed by a loss of communication with the industrial world Gavakama, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world deserves your attention most of the penal world Via Boost for 6, one of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate.
Such intriguing concern for the Via Boost 6 outpost. Does your house too happen to own extraction stations there? Driftston's beady eyes widen in fear.
Your ladyship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as attempt to influence your decisions in any way. You see, without Via Boost 6, the manufactoriums on your world will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments, and in these troubling times, they run the risk of delays and most tragic mishaps. The only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valentius dynasty.
Yeah. Let's just leave it at that for now, shall we? Yeah. You just say that. I don't know if I think I'm gonna press extra doubt though. I've already visited World Janus Governor White herself facing no more problems in my absence.
Truly, the White Line is one of the oldest in the Von Valentius Protectorate. If the inheritor of such well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must be extraordinary indeed.
Vicenta succumbed to worshipping the ruinous powers and was executed. Fierce and pales in terror, it is clear from the unseemly grimace and his aristocratic countenance these fears not fade.
Ruinous powers? Truly horrifying news. I recommend your resolve and unwavering severity. Death to the enemies of humanity.
Anyway, what do they have a plan? Trade routes, what else?
See, your ladyship, I don't rightly know where to begin.
Helps the bridge of his nose warily.
Otherworldly beasts and an uncommon sight in the current expanse. They have been a menace to the world's side of them all for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no sign of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We're in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Diagoners. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers. Although those that remain as yet unable to transmit messages, I hope Master Scalander will keep his word, offer you his support and walk assassinos. According to his reports, the region of Weeaboo 6 has been particularly concerned in the past few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible.
You keep going on about Weeaboo 6.
Now, to issues on a smaller scale. There is a certain degree of tension in capital due to the unorthodox succession in the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I prepared a list of minor houses that demonstrate unseemly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done about them?
Let's see. Eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly, not threaten entire families. And not what heinous does, and describe those damage, give him a how, make sure Generous does not go unnoticed by the rest. No, let's nip this in the bud immediately. Make arrangement for public purchase. All who have sullied the road to his name must meet their death in executioner's log.
But Einstein is wrong, isn't that right, your ladyship? You bear stronger resemblance with Theodora and Valencius than I thought. Let the stars shine upon our path in the darkness. It will be done. And one last thing, your ladyship. Your inauguration as bearer of the Sacred Warrant is but a matter of time. And I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I might intend to uphold a centuries-old tradition, both of an equally long-lasting friendship, of being represented on Diagonus by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be according to House Dripstem.
There's no need to alter any traditions. The museum was represented by Dripstem. Yeah, let's just keep the status quo on that one.
I never doubted your ladyship's decision. I can tell that the future holds a fruitful partnership for us, and prosperity for all Diagonus. I shall immediately relay all your orders. Most gracious Rogue-Traeger, may the gold of this road illuminate your path.
Alright. I would like to complete the inauguration as soon as possible. When is that ceremony?
I'm afraid that, until you deal with the pressing issue, ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still unavailable. The central walls of the Van Valentius Protector are still going through a crisis. Warp disturbances. If white observers are to be believed, it will prevent important guests from reaching the capital.
Alright. Will that be it then?
Thank you for your time, your ladyship. Since duty calls, I should take my leave. May the Empress grace be with you.
Alright. Can I just shoot lasers at people? Probably shouldn't start doing that. Okay, so do we have anything left to do here? Weeaboo 6, Mortus Echias. Stuff seals. Oh yeah, that was for Jay, so that we can like incorporate her trade network into our own for profit. Let's walk down the street. This place is fucking massive. Long live the rogue trader, which is me. Long live me. Everybody loves me. It's a power fantasy. Oh.
Terrible news from Dargana's low caption. Oh, terrible news from Dargana's low caption.
Oh, wait. What? Why's they giving? No.
Terrible news from Dargana's low caption. The subsidiary hive city Scipione 84249 has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading transport lines leading to the neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees?
Wait. Let me scroll down here. These commoners think I would be merciful to those who facilitate the hive's destruction. Eliminate anyone into the cities. Establish labor settlements in the ruins of Scipione and relocate the refugees. They have much work ahead of them to restore former homes. Yeah. Let's restore this. What do I get? Wasteland has prayer, I get provisions. -1 and efficiency +1.
A very fair decision, no captain.
Large labor settlements were set up around the ruins of Scipione. That, to where the refugees from wastelands and neighboring hives have been rounded up. In the harsh wasteland scorching with industrial poison on a bare modicum of food and clean water. Some resistance against the ideas and dangers that rebuilding the fallen home. So wait, I got -1 and +1 in efficiency. Okay. Rogue trader, +5 to all skills. Route cost, profit factor, security, chemical weapons, efficiency, mechanisms. New hive city established. Yeah, we should restore this. It's gonna cost 1 profit factor. That's gonna give us all colonies complacency, efficiency, security. Which sounds pretty nice. So let's see. Oh, let me quickly save before we actually head and start Jay's quest. Since Lysandrians say that it might be bugged. So let's go to the Administratum. I'll have to take Jay with me. I guess Elliot gets to be left behind on this occasion. Oh, that's the Administratum. I guess we should quickly level up Jay, since we have her with her for this. I have her with me for this. Ballistic skill. Ballistic skill. If you're hit by taxation, gain 1 stack. Against all odds. And I guess sign objective. Finishing the job gains 35% critical hit chance. Oh, let's take that one. And I guess we'll give you Lore Imperium. And let's go to check your loadout. Yeah, I take this. And what are we doing for your weapons? Dire Chainsword. Then let's see, a Clave. It's a Splinter Pistol. Oh, did I only have one Shuriken pistol and I gave that to she called Iliad. Oh. Guess she'll just have 2 Splinter Pistols. Anyway, armor, you have the Sin Skin, which is like okay for you. Accessories, extra strength, tech use, an enemy, bonus critical chance for the next range attack. Actually, reduce recoil of automatic weapons. Agility and athletics. I think that's the boot you're gonna get. What's this? Version. Yeah. Get this again. Get this. Damage, bleeding, burning, a toxin. And again, you have a toxic pistol. Make a fairy crew at the Inara Psycho crew. Welcome raiders, welcome. Hello Amelia, it's been a while since I've seen you around. Welcome in. And hello to all of Amelia's community. Thank you very much for sticking with the raid and coming by. It's Spring Hop and Mizuki, thank you very much for the first time chats. And of course, Amelia, how are you doing? Hello, welcome in. So, to everybody who is new here, who doesn't know me, I'm Barry BBT. I am a Demon General VTuber, and I like to play strategy games and RPGs. They were playing Rogue Trader, which is an RPG with tactical combat set in the Warhammer 40k universe. So, what were you up to today? Hi, Melia. You were playing Uno. Ooh, did you win? Were you winning? I hope you were. Oh, Uno can be, it's something sometimes. Welcome back. Oh, welcome back, Lysandrin. So, I have just made it to Administratum. So, is this the part where, like, Jay's quest is broken, or is that further along? Suffering Uno, but ended on a win. Nice, that's all we like to hear. As long as you win in the end, that's all that matters, right? It's all about the destination, not the journey or something. Only the final step. Okay, so I can proceed without being afraid that stuff is going to break. Alright. Oh, I accidentally closed the door. Come on, go through. And there's some stuff I can take. I'm going to take everything that's not nailed to the floor. First rule of playing RPGs. So, Master of Seals. Let's see, what does he have to say? Final NPC doesn't spawn. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess that would break the quest if the final NPC of the quest doesn't spawn in. That's quite the pickle. Anyway, let's see. What do we have here? An ancient-looking woman in a voluminous robe peers at you critically through her ocular lenses. It descends to the bowels of a bureaucratic domain. Another noble bypassing the queue under the pretext I just wanted to ask. All you highborn ever want is to just ask. What about protocol? That's what I'm asking. Who is going to follow protocol? This quest being broken fell appropriate for Imperium's administratum. You know what? That's true. This place is a bureaucratic nightmare. Jake glances at you and whispers, "What? So I paid off a few clerks to let us skip the queue, Helene? The time is more important to me than any little formalities." Very well. Don't just stand there. You're here now. Or do you think the Master of Seals has nothing better to do than receive unexpected visitors? The old woman beckons over a server skull floating nearby. Begin entry. Current hour. Current turn. Current cycle. 41st millennium. Metal manipulators immediately begin first, feverishly clacking, taking dictation. Don't you want to know who I am? You have no fucking clue who you're talking about. Like, Abelard, where is your interjection? Did you not hear the tone that this old woman used to the rogue trader? Honestly, Abelard, I am appalled by the fact that you haven't been speaking up for me a lot lately, actually, now that I think about it. Like, I feel like the, Abelard introduced me thing kind of only happens in the early game. And, like, after the early game, like, Abelard is never, like, allowed to speak up on my behalf, which kind of sucks. Anyway, yeah, don't you want to know who I am? Ruby von Valencius, sole heir of the rogue trader Theodora von Valencius. My throne's radiant skies her path on the other side. In a practice move, the Master of Seals twists her magnifying ocular lens and examines the ledger in front of her. A solid person to publicly assert their claim, to be precise. Okay, and you're still dressing me like this? Because you have so many companions, they couldn't guarantee you would have him with you. Fair. I still feel like they should add, like, lines for him at every, like, interaction. Because, like, what else am I paying him for, honestly? What else am I paying him for? Abelard Versarian, the old woman directs her gaze over his shoulder. Senator and right hand of the now departed Theodora von Valencius, and her now extant heir. Calls after the Master of Seals suddenly fixes the cashier. A lady navigator of House Celia, whose name and deeds are unknown to me. She points her finger at the old ledger. Says here that the von Valencius dynasty has owed your house one gold throne for 30 cycles. Here, take this, and I at last will mark the matter closed. Cassia stares in puzzlement, the gleaming coin in her hand. House Celia, thank you for your service, Master of Seals. Old woman smacks her lips in satisfaction and nods curtly. Of course, I know who is standing before me. It is my job, you know. Sometimes your companion will be like, wouldn't do that if I were you, and you'll do that. They'll say nothing. The companions don't feel as integrated as in, say, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. I have heard a lot of people talk about how the game was rushed, and, like, I can definitely see how it could use some more polish in places, and especially in the box like department. Like, I haven't encountered that many myself, but like people are constantly talking about the amount of bugs. Like, for example, the one soft lock I had, like that one time at the spaceport, and then at one point there was like a cutscene that played twice during the first ambush on Janus with Iliad, like where she's like, "Stop, brothers, it's me." Like, it played during a fight, and then after the fight, like the cutscene played again, but the enemies were dead, so there were no enemies. He just shouted at the air, "No, stop, it's me." So that was kind of funny, but yeah, fortunately, I haven't had that many game-breaking experiences yet. But yeah. Jay shifts delivery, putting her jeweled augmetic on display. Does that mean that my reputation has preceded me as well, esteemed Damal? No, I have received no report about you. Well, my companion wishes to obtain a Megatum Tabula Officiale. Master of Seals peel over her ocular lenses as Jane disbelieves. Then she looks at you. I take it you are her sponsor? In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with template #404.101, as well as written permission for the processing and notarization of personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress. Hey, Daddy. Mistress Hadari, the form for collecting the seals required to obtain a Mercatum Turbula Officiale, a certificate of an official trade representative. At these words, the saccharine smile drops from Jay's face. Seals? What seals? We will discuss that when Peerby von Valacius has prepared the primary documentation. Apple lets out a stoic sigh and rolls his eyes. Get the feeling that this is not a first-person interaction with the administrative bureaucracy. No, it's his second. Oh, Appalot has had enough of this shit. There's no way of getting around these formalities. Fear the wrath of the immortal one, your ladyship. What would become of your protectorate or even Imperium yourself if every person did that what you are proposing? No, Lex Imperialis, volume 249, paragraph 18.2. Amendment of the 12th cycle of the previous millennium clearly states, actions and circumvent the sacred law of the Imperium in pursuit of personal gain, a manifestation of human weakness, which is subject to eradication. Alright, I guess I'll fill out the application form. Perfectly sound quill scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes of obfuscatory phrasing, footnotes, and amendments, you're forced to write out the same details over and over about you, the Protectorate, Theodora von Valacius, Jay, and also every living person who bears your family name. If you do not know all the required information, you must complete supplementary forms. Jesus. Do I even know everybody who bears the von Valacius name? Master of Seals nods in approval and stows the scroll into a tube labeled with your name. Next, in a consent form for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Master of Seals immediately draws up cognitive scrolls across the surface of data slate, paying no attention to you. Jay, take care of this, please. Jay holds out the scroll, now covered in writing, for you to reinforce the words with the von Valacius coat of arms seal. Only now do you notice that the plebeian expression chicken scratch writing describes a knock in my ship absurdly accurately. Scratch writing. The scroll is ripped away, another tube of the Master of Seals. Protocol executed. Application received. Processed. Approved. Server's gold scribe taps out each word after its mistress's pronouncement. And come on, esteemed Damart. What's that you were saying about seals? The old woman hurriedly holds out the printed scroll to Jay. Here is your document, Mistress Hadari. Unfortunately, it does not have legal force. I can certify it as Sacred Mercatum Turbula Officiale once it has received 2 seals of approval. They are easy to obtain. In the Imperium Court Administratum Servitors have been handling such tasks for over 150 cycles. There's one such servitor here on Dargonus in Rogue Trader's Palace. A second is usually bound to keep the seal in the Telecus Epsilon system. Why can't we get 2 seals here? According to Amendment 3C8, implemented by Prefecturus SGNA II of Dargonus, one of the seals must be kept in the palace of the ruler of the von Valacius Protectorate, remaining a simple often unbreakable link between the sacred warrant and the Adeptus Administratum. The second seal, the ocular lens perched on her nose clicks as she raffles through the moldering scrolls with her working fingers, is held by the Telecus Epsilon system in accordance with Decree OLOOHCN. Unfortunately, after a fire 200 cycles ago, all that remains of the original decree is an addendum certified by an unknown adept with initials AA. No instructions repealing this decree were ever received from Holy Terra. Therefore, the seal remains where it ought to be. Can you just find Administrative Services in place to seals of approval? The goal is clear. Master of Seal's Noble Satisfaction. Please do return once you have prepared the documents. The fucking bureaucracy of this place. Kill me.
The world will bow.
Get the 2 seals. Did you find the first one already? I found some ruins. Oh right, the ruins. Let me just see. Wait. Find a seal on Janeth. Wait. Darken. Wait. But wait. It says I have to get them from there? Oh, also I have some contracts I can do. Adamantine, sure, complete that. Cherokee links. I have 2 seal artifacts. I think I might need them for projects. But yeah, I do have a seal somewhere. Where is it? 1 seal. Wait, I have 2 of them. Wait, are these not this? Is that the seals that I need? Wait. Wait. Where are these seals? Did I already find it here? Or do I have to speak with someone now after I got the quest to get it? I will choose one of them, yes. Zelda still had to go to Janus. Wait, you still have to go to Janus? Why would you still have to go to Janus when there's one right here? Or isn't there supposed to be one here? Anyway, where the fuck is it supposed to be? Oh, Argenta is over here somewhere. Oh, of course she would be at the shrine. I never realized that. I never actually found her the first time I was here. But yeah, makes perfect sense she would be at the shrine. Of course she would. Quest told me to go to Janus. Quest is also telling me to go here, isn't it? Where is it? Gildas Roger Palace must be in charge of the Enchanted Servitor. Well, let's see if getting the 1 seal here is enough. Look at the do. I got a psycho crew. Welcome everybody. Welcome raiders. Welcome zombie pandemic. Hello. I'm not sure I've seen your up before, but welcome in, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. And of course, thank you very much for bringing your community along. I hope that you all will find it agreeable to be here in my presence. For everyone who doesn't know, I am a Birby VT. I'm a Demon General VTuber. I like to play strategy and RPG games. Today we're playing Rogue Trader, which it seems... Oh, you were also playing Rogue Trader. Nice, nice, nice. In that case, I guess I don't need to explain too much about it. Start playing Rogue Trader today and want to raid to someone else also playing. Ooh, do be aware of spoilers though, in case you want to go in spoiler free, since I am rather far into the game, or far. I guess I'm not actually even that far into the game. I'm like in I think this is part of chapter 2. I think I'm like in the middle of chapter 2 only, which is saying a lot because wait, how many hours do I have at this point? Yeah, Act 2. Wait, how many acts are in this game? Is it like 5 or something? Because I am 42 hours in and I'm only in Act 2. This game is long. Though it does also get longer when you have to read out every dialogue like out loud because the voice acting is very inconsistent and usually missing. Act 4 at the moment, but that's where bugs really take off. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why I haven't encountered that many bugs. Because the earlier parts of the game is very front-ended. Yeah, makes sense. Probably raiding... wait. We'll probably raid and run cause I got a snooze, but I hope you continue to have an amazing time. It is truly threw me off. Yeah, oh, and thank you very much for joining the army. I hope you'll enjoy your stay. And also, I guess this is not exactly a front-ended polish, because there's some kind of effect here that's causing you to have a pulsing pink box at your feet. I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, I hope I'll see you around again sometime, Zombie Pandemic. And have a nice time resting up. Take care of yourself, okay? She's covered by Slender Shooter. Oh yeah, must be the only explanation. Shit, where was the last time I saw this? I think last time I saw this was on Footfall with the executioner guy. I think he also had this on him for some reason. Anyway, your ladyship, I apologize for this ugly scene. I might ask you what Rain Mr. Haydari. Put a stop to her inflammatory actions toward me. Oh, what was she doing? As the exalted one in my witness, Shireen, I've tried everything I could to spare you any unnecessary headache over the seals of the Mercantum Tabula Officiale. I even shot this aid with a temper worse than a sandstorm and a certificate with your signature. But your Chancellor merely kept batting me away with her flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble personage. Oh, well, it's gone. Whatever was causing it stopped, so I guess nice. Oh, it's back. Oh, is it like the indicator of who's talking that's doing it? Command your person listen close at J. Wolfpoint Edge Lord Act 3, just saw your stream title. Wait, they are in Act 3? I'm not even close to getting either of them yet, damn. They're actually locked all the way in Act 3. Then again, I guess that's like midway through the game, and I guess it makes sense that like a Space Marine wouldn't be there too early. Fellow Space Wolf enjoyer. I mean, Space Marines are cool. And like I would like to have a Space Marine on my team, but I don't know if I specifically like Space Wolves. Like usually I feel like Space Wolves are just memed up, you know, it's the Space Wolves, they have wolf battles, they have wolf parties, and then they go wolf crazy when they start wolf slaughtering all the wolf enemies. With the right dog, I can get him pretty early in Act 3. Oh, okay, nice. I guess since I'm still like in the middle of Act 2, it's gonna be a while. Yeah. Honestly, when it comes to like the chapters, at least like, okay, so the thing is, I mostly came into the whole 40k setting through the tabletop, so I don't know that much about the lore or characters, not yet anyway. So the chapters that I like the most on the tabletop are Dark Angels and Black Templars, because Black Templars because they're cool, and Dark Angels, I guess they're also kind of cool, and they have a Primarch. The line is pretty cool. Okay, so what exactly? Let's see if we can quickly solve this little squabble. Oh no, this isn't about me at all. Jane narrows her eyes as she peers into Clementine's face until that finally looks away. I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself, or should I help you? Oh no, not that. Not the ads! Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that y'all have to watch ads already. It's been like, you've been here 5 minutes and then you gotta be subjected to the horrors of that. Should I take this chance to like actually maybe do something? I should like take this chance to stand up and stretch a bit. I should really do that more. Right, just stand up and stretch. So that I don't just sit down. I guess right now it's easy to do because we're in, what's it called? In a quiet moment. It's not like that time when we had an ad break in the middle of me fighting the turrets and I didn't even realize that was an ad break. Stretch. Oh my god, this ad break is so long. Oh my god, Twitch son, your ad is so big. I'm sorry. I have another tin of Christmas cookies here. I have like 3 different tins with different cookies. I still have a bunch of cookies in this one. should actually eat them since I won't have much time to eat Christmas cookies in the next couple of days because I'll be spending most of the time with family. Drink plenty of water because this game does tire out vocal cords. Alright. Alright. Looks like that break is over. Do you all read me loud and clear, soldiers? Your general is sending out box communications to all the guardsmen. Are you hearing me loud and clear? I hope you are. Let's continue. And also the camera is still jittering. So, whatever is the matter, Mistress Vaserian? What's happening here? Also now she's going pink again. I'm afraid that my words may anger your ladyship. Dementia lowers her head in shame as offering it to be removed from her shoulders. The seer you're looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. Her ladyship Theodora von Valentis ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium. But as you well know, we are a long way away from Holy Terra, and with warp storms ravaging the Cronus Expanse, we've been unable to receive a replacement to this day. Give Clementine the seal with the Winter Scale coat of arms. Could this be the seal in question? This is without a doubt the Administratum seal from the Winter Scale realm. But why is it the original and not a copy? I think I understand. While the laws of Imperium do not prohibit heirs of other houses from using seal in times of need, we'll order to have the servants of the machine called create a duplicate so as to avoid such embarrassing predicaments in the future. In that case... Wait, I have something to discuss with her in private? Sure. By all means, Shadeen, I dare not waste any more of the precious bomb as that is your time on matters related to me, if I may excuse myself. No, never mind. I guess I didn't really have anything to say to her. I just assumed that there was something I could talk with her about, but nope. Alright, so... let's see, so one of the wand seals was replaced, but I guess I still need to go to Janus. I'm guessing the seal that you were able to use Lysandrin before was actually not a wand seal, but like a intact seal or something? I don't know. I guess I have to go back to Janus. Intact seal bomb, when it's got the main. The one cobweb one died a long time ago. Oh, but that was one of the seals I have too. So, I don't know. Like, what does it say? Wait, can I just go back immediately? I've been playing both sides of a civil war, yeah. Musa instead of going to Dagonos, said to go to Janus. Really? Let's see what happens if I go in now. Or did you pass a skill check where you could just like directly ask him like, can I use this seal? Or something like that. Seal specifically, I want to scale his name in the lore text. Oh. Specifically no. Oh, Mine doesn't have that. That's weird. Because it's like, if this log is like, is this the place you're talking about, right? Or is there a different civil war that they also were playing both sides in? Huh, weird. Weird. Must have missed something. No, but I found a Warren seal. Just didn't find the... Oh, maybe I did miss something, I don't know. Let's quickly see what happens in here. Oh, I've got hotfixed, maybe. You should play complete with seals. Oh. Looks like... What was it, accepted? Looks like it was just accepted. Quest was in a patch note last week to change some requirements. Oh. Also, wait. I only used one seal here, so like, wait, am I being sent onwards already? Or what's going on? The journal pop up in the top set that I had to return with the last seal, but which is proceeding onwards anyway. This is your crew ticket number. The old woman's opulence Thomas assumes in the paper in hand. 394. When it's your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for J. Hadari to possess a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. You will have to wait have a bit to wait, but it will be worth it in the end, yes? End of the step is where I had the box. Maybe save once you get out of this dialogue before I wait in line. Fair? Passion said something about renewing one seal. Oh. Fair? That's weird. Anyway, I'm Rogue Trainer Sovereign of this world. I do not chew! Under Lex Imperialis. Your rights and privileges as Rogue Trainer come into effect only after your official ascension ceremony. Until then, you're just another humble subject of the Von Valencia's protectorate. Coercion. Do you really wish to get on my bad side? Come on. We don't need to do this the hard way. Don't mind bring us a nose like that tastes something unpleasant. I suppose I could make an exception, but only because Theodora von Valencius never once overlooked the laws of the Empyrean or my advice. Here, shows its equals to number 301. May his blessing be upon you. Wait, that was only like a few places like ahead of the one I had before, wasn't it? 200,000 voices. Someone's rolled out bedding and is sitting down to sleep. Someone's playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several highborn petition are debating who is the most important business. You have to admit, the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. Jay smiles, sheepishly eyeing the queue. What a thrilling adventure this turning out to be, Sherian. I've never seen anything like it before, and sometimes it's good to take a break from caustic traveling. and to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. Come on. Servants, can we, like, prepare a proper waiting area? Come on. Chop, 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 chop. Okay, this is much better. You feel the envious eyes of other petitioners upon you, but no one dares to do anything more than stare. Alright, count people in queue. Feel constantly moving, coming and going, change your places and disappearing from view. Your first attempt you count 238. Second attempt you count 244. In your third attempt, the next batch of unlucky souls is ushered into a hall and you lose count. Oh, brother. I guess we're gonna wait. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that's changed in the waiting hall is the warden shift. The petitioners in the queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. The entire queue perks up as an announcement. Number 285, proceed to the available window. Don't take me, what a torturous trial have we let ourselves in for? They almost was in despair. So much precious time lost. If we've only moved 3 places ahead. At this rate, we'll be old and grey before we get out of this queue, Shireen. Do you have any bad idea? You, Miss Shireen? Hey, Haydari always has a bad idea. What would you say making the good folk ahead of us hurry a little? Just a smidge. Her eyes dart playfully over the faces of the people around you. Simplest way is to make these slowly subjects down before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I've already found our first compassionate citizen who is standing 50 places ahead of us in this queue. Simply offer the right word to unlock his heart, and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also, you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners, removing the need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the conqueror of the stars to grant? Just open fire. Alright, I'll let the commoners petition me. Come on. Wise decision, Shireen. Cold trade, as I always say, if you can solve a problem with hard cash. And that's just the cost of doing business. He gives you a conspiratorial wink and backs away slightly. Oh, exalted one, could today be my lucky day? No longer will I have to stand in this hall waiting day and night for my turn to come. But this kind lady of House Van Valencias is a benefactor of the downtrodden, and she has solved my problem. So a young woman. Esteemed lady, take pity on this poor youth as well. I give you everything I have, I swear before the Imperium. Only help me solve my problem. You do not need everything, poor wretch. Only your place in the queue. Alright, let's listen to him. Young man in worn work overalls himself with usual and graceful commoner. My lady, I have been in this queue for 2,000 moons already, trying to get permission slip to wed my fiancée Sassy. Fortunately, the servants had me in the stratum, usually granted without the signature of a highborn sponsor. Strange petition. Out of my way! Elbowing aside onlookers left and right. A richly dressed lady with a beauty mark augment above her lip charges you. Esteemed lady, my 8th offspring has lost his mind. He has decided to renounce his family, his noble title, and his talent as a healer. All for the sake of some tattered wife from the middle levels. The union with a commoner will put an end to his studies at the university. Should Dagoners and the official Medicaid be deprived of a capable chirurgeon because of a passing fancy? Sassy is a healer too. She helps the people of the high grade more deal than any lily white chirurgeon with a diploma. I'm not one to live a life of idleness in the spices of Dagoners like you. Not when I know there are thousands of unfortunate people on the lower levels who need my help. Let's just make her a lady of the court, yeah. Yeah, honestly, just fuck it. Just, like, you just fucking marry her. Like, fuck, I don't care. The young man spends several seconds open and closing mouth and jaw. That means our marriage will finally be certified? And Sassy will be able to become a chirurgeon now too? I don't know how to thank you, my lady. Please take my place. I will turn later. This time with my fiancé. You have an interesting way of doing business, Shireen. I will keep that in mind. Her shrewd eyes alight with interest as she watches young petitioner leave. After allowing a brief pause, a hunched ragamuffin approaches you. The old man, toothless mouth, breathes out a purifying cloud of air as he speaks only 3 words. Death for life. Jay peers over my shoulder to read his crumbled form. You're here to request mortification so that your organs go to your granddaughter as an inheritance. Will hardly want your worn-out body touched, old timer. The rugged man shakes his head and covers his face with wrinkled hands. Sabotage proposal. Only now you notice a tattoo on his right arm. The symbol of the depths of administratum and several interlocking chains. Since this old fellow is property of the prefect of his palace. He looks at the man's form again and rears back in horror. The granddaughter of this poor wretch was turned into a servant of 16 Dargonus years ago, and after a recent accident she was listed for disposal. Now this old man is volunteering to be spare parts for a soulless tin can. May the exalted one keep me from such a fate. You do not have to die. She has been taken out of service. The time has come to release her. You have the order for your granddaughter to be repaired, but if you wish to be with her forever, you will also be subject to servitude in perpetuous. If she was been out, time comes to release her. Meg covers his face with his hands and shakes his soundless tongue. Past time. What do we have next? Interesting. So that is how the ruler of worlds and all stars in the sky acts when she finds an unfortunate edge of magnificent adored. He nods pensively and beckons the next petitioner forward. Also, wait. You are leaning against the air instead of the pillar that you're supposed to be leaning against, Jay. A mature woman finally made out threadbare dress greets you. I heard you were helping those in need. Well, my family is devastated. My life's work, my shop selling rare hats, burnt to ashes. I am living out my last years as a widow, alone, in cold, deserted manor, without servants, diversions, or delicacies befitting my status. For a false silence, her brow raised in expectation of your response. And what is life if that is meaningless and full of despair? Perhaps it is time you turn to faith, sister. The woman's eyes go into surprise. Why, I think you're right. What do I want with a tumble-down manor house full of rats? A depressing view from the window. My whole life I've dreamed of interplanetary travel. A pilgrimage, that's it. I'll sell the house, what's left of the shop, buy a one-way ticket, an emperor willing. I'll die happy before my savings run out. Well, so that was easy. Anyway, I started blasting. No, I'm not gonna start blasting. I guess I'm also, like, already well past that. Anyway, next. Oh, well, that was amusing. I paid off the last few onlookers who were willing to give up their place. It's a pity they aren't also amenable. Jane speaks the ticket she now holds and nods with satisfaction. No, it's not time to blast. We've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen. But you aren't ready to stop there, are you? Sister Argenta, for instance. Jay's voice becomes noticeably warmer. She could engage the people in prayer, tell a story about some saint or other in exchange for queue tickets. God damn it. I can just start shooting here again. God damn it. Alright, we need to move faster, use your tricks. I prefer to call it wisdom, learned through many years' experience. But I don't care about the precise wording just now. How do you wish to proceed, Shireen? Let's see. Mr. Sergeant, I believe these people have been gripped by despondency. A sermon from one of his daughters could restore them to that determination. Persuasion succeeded. You are thinking about it as well. Agenta's gaze is clear as a midday sky. Words of faith can heal any wound, even those that bleed not but doubt. I will help these people. Easy. Come close, brothers and sisters, for I'm about to tell you about true faith and humility in the face of adversity. Space none gonna space none. I wonder what kind of, like, trick she would have if you have Iliad with you. Would she, like, make her like a fucking like display case of like, come watch the Cenas for only a earlier queue ticket, the chance of your life. As they say, Anifrid, there is no star more coveted than which points to the Exalted One. They cast a sidelong glance at the Sister of Battle as the latter holds out several numbered tickets to you. These were given to me in thanks by the poor souls who decided to abandon their vigil in this place of the law and return to their worldly matters. When Heinrich's Sheem has, you asked him to use authority of the Inquisition to treat. Oh damn. We've moved forward considerably in Shireen, but aren't you ready to stop there, are you? I want to consider everything again. What else do you have? Oh, do we not have any more? If we're not going anywhere soon, you need to make a decision. Alright. Just a tender-hearted man. Okay, let's see what we can do here. And a short of weird-looking man. May the Emperor illuminate your path, brother. Young Jay, and this is BDB. We've been in queue so long already. We're practically family now. Would you tell us what brought you to this palace of order? The man starts in surprise. Yes, light in the throne, bless you. My name is Menace the Prior. I've been here a month already. I've tried everything I can to get through to that window, nothing working. My poor Paulina, she's my daughter, my flesh and blood. They detained her and we were 6. Charged her, can you believe it? The charges were false. That's how administratum operates. I've said too much. I do apologize. It's my nerves. My nerves. Just keep thinking about her here in Weirbush, shackled down in the mines. My poor Paulina. Delicate as a flower she is. She got weak lungs, you understand. Always coughing. And her now down in the mines, all at dusk and muck. She won't cope with it. She won't. She was acquitted 2 years ago, but skid paper certified in the seal. So much time has passed, and now I'm here, standing, waiting. It doesn't matter. At the rate this queue's moving, it'll be 10 cycles more before numbers come up. What exactly was she accused of? Falsely accused. She was slandered. They say she deliberately poisoned the whole room of highborn folk with cakes. Have you ever heard the like of it? These nobles didn't even make as far as the privy. Panic, outrage, scandal. So what? It was their own fault, that's what. A bit of fine Calixian wine was found. And the smugglers were found too. And what did the smugglers do? They framed someone else. And my daughter was changed. The improved her bolt and disruptor needs 75 strength. It's the time to use steroids. Yeah, you know it. Oh, is that the time when you actually give her, is that the time when you actually give her the gloves for plus 10 strength instead of, like, other gloves? Of course, I blame the smugglers. Do not think your daughter would mind if you let the rogue trader go ahead of you. Yeah, I'll like totally pardon her while I'm there. But well, the time I've been, of course, been on a for the DPR family. Please go ahead, your ladyship. Not as smoothly as done as it could have been, but you certainly have style all your own, Shireen. What now? I think I just give it to Space. Well, her has 80 strength. You know what? Fair. Also, did we finally get to the front of the queue? Also, this is not how you're supposed to be sitting on the benches here. Just saying, this is not how you're supposed to be sitting. Please, can we sit normally? The hum of activity returns to the queue. Physicians exchange glances, clutching their paperwork. After a few seconds, you realize the number being called out by the service call. The third time is the one on your ticket. Oh, exalted one, thank you for granting the rogue trader her sacred warrant and all its privileges. If we had to wait a minute longer, having been my witness, I would have shot someone. Well, that went faster than I expected. With a little bit of wait, of course, but at times it was actually fun. Jay smiled wearily. One last seal, one more certification, and you'll be looking at official trade representative Jay Hadari. What are you waiting for, Shireen? Let's go. We have another couple of hours with the certificate offer to get through. Alright. The certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses zoom in and out. With quiet scratching sounds, the cartridge that quills that serve in place of the officer's fingers make notes on a fine sheet of paper. The document is hereby certified, says the rasping voice through a metal jaw with its integrated box. Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed. They may slide in wisdom guide you. Next! So wait. Were we getting the seal in here? Also, where do we exit? Where's the exit? There's some loot here. Let's get the loot, and then let's get out. Oh, should I explore this area more thoroughly? Okay, no, I can't get back there. Okay, there isn't much to explore here, it seems. Did you get her paper? I was in a cutscene. Yes, I got her paper. Now I go back to the Master of Seals. Wait, where are we supposed to go? Here. Oh. Okay, in here. Alright, let's drop a save real quick. Okay, Master of Seals. The Temple of Law and Order greets you, baby von Valentius. You have returned with the necessary paperwork, I presume. Here are all the seals placed by Certificate Officer. Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with patience greater than that appointed of to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your documents for the final time. The old woman holds the documents closer, they're almost touching her nose. The mechanical ocular lenses clicking incessantly. Yes, confirmed. Everything is in order, and this time... the seal is smushed slightly. Jay's smile evaporates, revealing her true emotions. Void scorpions scratch out my eyes, now what? I suppose I can overlook it, given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, Jay Hadari. You are now the holder of Magatum Tabula Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran cycles. I have to uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the worlds of the Coronis Expanse. And one more thing. Loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mistress Hadari. Lose the original document and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative, not even with the rogue trader's endorsement. Yes, esteemed Damar. Give me the certificate already. Come on. I start over the Mercatum Tabula Officiale and shine with delight. It's the exalted one who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about. How a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother with the Damar anymore, Shireen. Why don't we discuss our next step on the ship? Yes, let us get away from this fucking place. Jesus Christ, I'll be happy to never step into the Administratum again. Oh, let's talk to her on the bridge. Alright, JJJ, she's... where is she again? She's like down here, isn't she? There she is.
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, 2 sons will grace the firmament of the Fon Valancius Protectorate. One bright and powerful like the rogue trader herself, and the other slightly more humble, like her unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all around the light, Jai Hidari.
Pleasure to be working with ya.
As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O mistress of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart.
Enjoy Freedom Jay. I see you have found it much to your taste.
A taste that is sweeter than honey and more titillating than the scent of steamy young bodies, Shireen.
Do I do it? I heard that's like a jealousy mechanic. So is Iliad actually going to become jealous if I accept this offer? To like go and have like what's it called? You know, steamy young buddies. Or like I don't know. Feel like she wouldn't take offense to it because like it's like beneath her or something. I don't know. I woke up next to her without smashing. There. There was no problem. Alright. It's just a casual smash.
Oh, I most definitely am not opposed, Shireen. The sweetness of your lips, Shireen, clouds the mind better than Calixian wine on a balmy day.
No smash.
But you
Wait,
did
no
not think I would
smash?
just let you go, did you? A humble gift in return for all the trouble. May the Exalted One keep watching over the path that you tread.
Wait, no smash. Oh, you chose not to.
As you can see, I know how to be grateful and generous, and I'm sure you do too. I promise that I will continue to accept your every gift in the future with reverence and awe.
Wait, I'll help you acquire merchant certificate. Wait, what? Oh wait, Argenta seems to have gotten under his skin. Wait, what's going on with that?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
He has the heart for Argenta. Honestly, who doesn't? Honestly, who doesn't have the heart for Argenta, am I right? Anyway, hey, what do all of these words actually mean?
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Coronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly commoners our base passions and desires.
Eh?
Take Aji, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Aji means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashmak. It means fool and little brother and blind man who stumbled and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are.
Alright. Actually, do you know about Theodora?
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic commoner, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen, and in my eyes that put you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was.
Nice save.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Wait, what if I, like, save now? And, like, say that I will get her a merchant certificate?
You are... Oh, Shireen! Thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dargonus. Oh.
Okay, nothing happens. It's just still available for some reason. So yeah. We managed to succeed that one. Good, good, good. Now I have Secrets of the Cult, and then we have Inibris Aqua and Odonothus 11. But I think that may have to be for next time, which I don't know when that's gonna be. If I'll stream tomorrow or not. Because, like, I have to actually, like, prepare for, like, having to go and be with family for a bit. Oh, and also we got a thing here. Touched by Holiness. Let's get some dirty bureaucracy, why not? Still playing FGO? Not really, no. Oh, this also completed a project. Or not? Completed. Where is my chemicals and promethium? This just completed. Where's my chemicals and promethium? I don't see the chemicals and promethium that have been promised. Well, will it happen if I, like, go out here and go into colony management as well? Again. I see Janus. Can I please get the reward from this project? Hello? Is this bugged? Did it bug out because it completed two projects at the same time? So it only awarded the first one in queue, and this one for some reason was just skipped over? That's kind of ass. That means I don't have the chemicals I need. Don't think so. But, like, it says this is complete. Had 4 finish at once. In that case, what's the problem here? Why won't it do this? Probably going to spawn an event. Oh, maybe. When does it spawn an event? When I jump? Okay, now I want to get to the bottom of this before I end stream. How many passes when you jump? Really? Mm-hmm. Well, in that case, let's try to go Pilium Solatis. No event. No event coming. Did I just discover a bug in the code? Let's see, some life is fragile, whatever. Don't care right now. Oh. Sites in Imperial Core, believe transgression upon that burn planets. Bear. Let's try to bring a Janus now. No. Contract available, Blood and Nephium. Is that available? Yeah, the contract also isn't available. Is it like specifically this like project that doesn't work? That's kind of ass. Alright. Well, maybe it'll get fixed in between now and next time. I don't know. It's late. I should be winding down and get prepared for bed. And it is very late. So let me see if I can find ourselves a good rating target. And also give a thanks to everybody who's still around, if there's anyone other than Lysandra in there. Let's see who's online. You know, let's keep the what's it called? Let's keep the train going. Let's go to another person who's playing Rogue Trader. Oh, they're not that fine. Oh, yeah, let's go. So let's go to Halbernack. They're like very much a 40k person. Like I've seen them do like a mini painting and stuff. But yeah, let's get going. And oh yeah, you also remember I made a raid message. People can like copy and do stuff with if they like. But yeah, I'll see you all again next time, hopefully soonish. But yeah, good night. I'm gonna go to sleep soon. Night night.